Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Season 3. Holy shit! It has been a bit of a hiatus, but we are here. We have new things, new art, new intro, new everything, but the same old loving people. Well, we have one new person. But let me get myself and my brain functional because I do have one thing I need to say after just welcome everyone back. Uh, Before we do get started, our fiction LA might be flooded, but the real world LA County is currently in crisis, with over 100,000 people displaced from their homes by the catastrophic urban firestorms. The American Red Cross, the California Fire Foundation, and the LA Fire Department are all accepting donations to help those affected. If you have the means, every dollar counts. I will pop the links into chat in just a moment. Please, if you have the means, please do help. And as I go put those links in there, my brain wants to work for 5 seconds.
Dare I say it's good to be back.
Dare I say, it is good to be
Wholeheartedly
back.
agree.
All right, so as I move things around, so we are going to pick up right after the final battle from previous. After the fall of Mononongal, the rise of the brand new cleaner spirits, many crabs, the heavy downpour that had begun to clear the city is now mostly just a trickle. And right as we sit here, you all are sort of at the amphibious, calm and, well, as calm as you can be. People around you are being healed, are tired, clearly. This battle was rough and caused a lot of damage. I swear. Pause for 5 seconds. My roommate is here.
You know what we always say, it's not run the flood if we don't have our weekly bit of stuff.
A little bit of stuff. It's all right. You're muted. Oh, you cheering?
You are
We're
muted.
cheering.
Cheers to that. Cheers.
I'll raise my water bottle as well.
Cheers. Raise my mug.
Love.
I feel like this is an appropriate time to announce that just, I propose nothing. I have a slide whistle.
Your slide whistle.
Why?
That's certainly the vibe. That's certainly the vibe. Now that
Okay. So, the scuff has begun. Sorry, my roommate needed me to move my car, but I passed my keys off and they are nicely moving it for me. So,
hey,
where in the world was my brain?
Oh,
We-
very tired.
yes.
Very tired. So, you all are sat near basically the roadside. The expansive battleground that was the biodome has completely shrunk. Now there is nothing more than a rubble-filled sinkhole, basically. Still rather large, but not as large as it was, is the best way to put it. As if everything's kind of collapsed in. A little bit past this sinkhole that is actually filling up with water fairly quickly, even though the rain has kind of died down. It is beginning to fill with water, and on the other side of it, there are these white-barked trees that have grown up and are reaching their way towards the sky. Near the center, there is this massive, what can only be described as like a stone coffin that sits near their center. I will release everybody out with whatever you may wish to find in the Vegas streets this evening.
Morningstar is definitely has a sense of urgency about her, but she is helping Mojave in this moment. There's probably a lot of repairs and just general help that the people of Vegas need. So she is tagging along with Mojave to get that done.
Yeah, he's running around left, right, and center trying to just doctor vibes. So having the extra pair of hands to those people who can be helped with bandages are getting bandages. Those who need meds are getting meds. We pushed a bit hard. Probably, not going too hard on the magic healing unless it's absolutely needed, but the first aid as much as I can give.
And with not just help from every other medical person that is out here, and the fact that you are going to take your time, there is no rush. I will not make you roll to basically just use the full, you use your big first aid kit to assist. There's only a few times that maybe magic healing is necessary, but it's with everyone around working together. It is fairly a decently quick process.
Jay in his troll suit would just say, "The heroes always win. We did it, guys. We saved the planet."
Morningstar just hugs him. Morningstar just hugs the troll suit.
The troll suit's gonna hug Morningstar and then fist pump.
You know what? I'll let him have this one. You know what I mean?
I'd say in the middle of like scurrying from one patient to the next, there's just the over the shoulder. You got that right.
Yeah. I have a question, Softy. Do we see 404 anywhere? I know, like last time she was kind of amongst some other people, but do we see her?
Yes, you do. 404 is currently on her back, laid out on top of a van, just letting the rain hit her. You can tell from here, one of 404's arms is sort of laid a little bit farther out, and you can see nothing but red on it. One of her arms appears to have been severely damaged on the skin. She normally has these bioluminescent tattoos, and they are completely missing. It's just like the flesh has been stripped.
Morningstar will probably in one of the moments that Mojave is like moving between people, will just quietly say to him, "When you get the moment, look at her arm."
He nods, glances over, like wherever he's beelining, next stop right over there.
Yeah. Morningstar will wait till Mojave is ready to go over to her, and then we'll go with him. And as he's fixing her, we'll say, "Glad to see you alive."
Yeah, how you holding up? Just already glancing at that arm.
He doesn't respond immediately. And she breathes out a sigh, turns her head. It hurts like a bitch. But I've had worse, honestly.
Well, pain means you're still feeling. That's a good thing.
At least I don't have to lose it.
Yeah? First aid.
Oh yeah. And you're able to help clear it a little bit.
Are you, would you like to wait for bad news or get bad news now?
You know what? Fuck it. Tell me the bad news now.
There is no saving her.
Oh, kiddo. I knew that. I knew that. But thank you for that confirmation.
I'm going to kill her. That is the bad news.
No, that's not bad news. It's just
Okay.
news.
End of the day, we all made our choices.
I wanted you to know that it was me when it happens.
I can accept that. Because I know I can't do it.
Yeah. There is kind of a quick nod, and she kind of just squeezes her shoulder for a moment. And then, you know, she gives her space, because as much as she's like, that's just news, Starry Eyes is still her daughter, you know, and that's a lot to have to process and work through. So she, you know, gives her the space to do so. Because as much as she's angry with Starry Eyes, you know, and how Starry Eyes not only like is a problem for us, but you know, just it's all bad news all around. I think Morningstar is sad. You know, she it's a technomancer she has to kill, and that's rough regardless. You know, there's already so few of us, so yeah, she as much as she gives 404 the space to process and almost grieve that, Morningstar is grieving it as well.
At least be a blah 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 blah.
Yes.
I'm very good at talking. Before wrapping up the first aid and walking away, there is that moment of just sitting back and looking 404 in the eye. You take it easy, yeah. You take it easy now, you hear?
Is that doctor's orders?
Yeah, doctor's orders.
Alright. I'll listen to doctor's orders. And right about the time she finishes that, all of you hear a screech of a car stopping and skidding on water. And you turn, and there's this massive black car, not too dissimilar from like Marshall's Beast, like the big beast. Very similar, except it has, the best way to put this is this silver detailing on right down this like the side, and on that detailing in black letters is Eclipse. And the door opens, and a big figure rushes out and starts just pounding pavement towards you, and it is Fenrir. And he's in a, at least he's probably part of a suit. He took his jacket off. He's just in this white shirt and these very deep navy pants. And he's running towards everything. And 404 looks up and just goes, "Oh, okay. Yep. All right." And with the good arm, like, slides herself down the windshield, ends up on the hood. And Fenrir comes running over and, like, very quickly is at this hood and is grabbing 404, picking her up very gently. And he walks away with 404, just going on a distressed, very sad tangent of, what, basically, honey, why are you doing this? God, you could have waited. Do you know how scared he was? that kind of just going over and over. And like leaning out of the
Oh.
car, like waiting for them to come back, is a young woman in a purple, best way to put it, a purple power suit, with very long white hair tied back. And she's kind of like leaned up on the car's open window and looks over. And you can tell, though the skin tone is paler, this is like a dead ringer for 404.
Hmm.
Save for what look like wolf ears?
Hmm.
And you could almost be confused to think, is that some kind of costume? And then they move.
Hmm.
And then a tail comes swishing out from behind her.
Just gonna say that the moment that the car is like appears, is identified, and especially the moment Fenrir is there, Mojave's gonna make himself scarce and go find Oz like ASAP, because that's Loki's son and this is my city.
Skitter, skitter.
Morningstar does not skitter away. They stay in the mix. They probably go nearer to the car, like they're not trying to talk to Wolf Girl or anything just yet. But she doesn't make herself scars. She's a Loki son too, so she's just like and watching this whole interaction go down.
Avi runs off to go find Oz. Is there anything else anyone would like to do? At least the people that are here.
Yes. Yes, I would. Cloudy. Basically, since got away from everything else, was finding a place to stick a certain silly Sandra's blood that would not continue to be like absorbing some of my delightful shark's essence.
Ah.
So it can be used later.
I will allow that either you may have it, might have found in the metal kit, but some form of glass jar that is able to be basically swiped through Finn and get all the blood out of there.
Mojave for one from his stash.
Yeah, one of Mojave's
Right.
jars.
But other than that, it is just like looking around, seeing for any other evidence of blood, anything left over, whether it got into any people and whether he's going to have to commit psychic surgery again. This would not be the first time.
Roll me a sensing.
All right.
It's lower, but that's okay.
Mhm, mhm.
You do not need a very high sensing to see this, though maybe a little more detail's not there. There are a few moments where you think you catch sight of some of the maybe remnants of the weird goo, the vein worms or blood, and then they are quickly overtaken by many, many little crabs and lobsters and shrimp who pick them off the ground and devour them. The water cleansing spirits are everywhere.
Are they going into people?
They do appear to be. They do appear to be on top of people, and it seems like they're drawing something out of anyone who was too badly damaged.
Okay. Okay. Then you know what? You know what? With that little bit done, probably would have slapped a couple people with the healing hands that might happen to need it.
And you can go around, start helping heal people. Jason, is there anything specific other than like chilling in the troll suit?
Yeah, I guess Jason would be kind of following everyone else around and just kind of basically like when Morningstar was given the bad news, he would be like, Jason would be like, but good news, heroes came out on top. we saved the day. Like, he'll basically be trying to like silver lining, we win.
Just any conversation that's had, he's like, "But we won, bitch."
I mean,
While while you're kind of
I mean,
while you are walking around, Jason, you hear on the troll suit just tink tink tink, and it is Midori as he climbs upon your shoulder and raises his body high and very gently. We Are the Champion starts playing.
You're muted. You're muted.
Jay would have the troll play "We Are the Champions" like in harmony with Midori, and then like we can both be fist pumping.
Oh my god. They're creating morale.
taking the
The
victory
morale.
lap. Because god damn it, we earned it.
Yeah.
And it does definitely convince the people, like, it's been a long night, it's been painful, but so the people just start chanting and singing with you. They're chilling there. People have bandages on their arms.
Who needs a parrot on their shoulder when you could have a Midori on your shoulder?
True.
Very true.
Yeah. That's happening in the background. And even though like Morningstar is sort of like, she's not standing, she doesn't have her two legs anymore, but she's kind of like kicked up on her coil. And she has her arms crossed, and there's kind of a stoic expression. But as she hears like the harmonizing "We Are the Champion," there is like a little twitch of a smile, because they're right. We did win, at least for now, and that should count for something. So
Mojave, you went off to go find Oz.
mm-hmm.
You will find Oz near the Beast. Kind of in the same area as actually Boar's Head, but he's sort of like a little bit away, seemingly assisting in fixing a car. Another one of the Falcone cars. Marshall is assisting in basically first aiding another member, and Oz is sort of in front of him, just basically sort of talking to him. But the minute you kind of walk up, Oz turns and stands.
Mojave wasn't running, but was definitely approaching fast enough that there's the bit of a definitely coming to a stop. Hey, Oz. He gets in close. Fenrir's here.
Like, oh shit. Well, I mean, technically this is like neutral turf, so at least nowadays.
I think that'll last.
We're gonna have to have like a meeting about it, but I don't think. My man's is halfway to tears over his fucking wife over there. I don't think we're gonna have a meeting tonight.
Oh
And
no.
honestly,
but they're in town.
they are in town. You know what? Of all of them, at least I've spoken to him before.
Yeah, of all the one, he's the one I ain't.
Yeah. Man, fuck tonight.
I want to say the worst part's over. But hey. Might get more complicated. But now you got me.
Yeah, you know what? And he puts his hand out, kind of grabs your shoulder, looks at you. Now I do got you. Which is honestly something I never thought I'd actually get again.
Yeah, these days been full of surprises. I am gonna have to run. I've got business to take care of in LA, but I am gonna be back.
That's alright. Hey, LA's like, what, 5 hours away? It's not that much of a drive. And it's gonna take a little bit for... It's gonna take a little bit for... Sorry, DM just snapped his throat.
You're good.
I mean, it's gonna take a bit for, like, all of us to, get back into doing what we can do, so... Even the Varen test definitely got fucking hit this evening. I heard there was a fucking fire at one of the houses.
Good to know. But you know me, I'm not one to sit around waiting on my laurels. I prefer to move fast.
Yeah. You're still crazy. It's a different kind of fucking crazy.
Oh, you know it!
Yeah, you never not crazy.
Um.
You gonna bring your friends?
Oh no, go. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll turn to you. You gonna bring your friends back with you when you come back?
Yeah. As long as they're willing to follow. I mean, we still got business to take care of here, too. Got a couple
Yeah.
of scores to settle me.
Oh, all right. Oh, which scores?
Just that sort of like half eye roll, like turns his face away. Like, you're really asking me that?
Yeah, it's okay. 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 All right. Listen. Ollie, you do what you gotta do. And I'm gonna keep everyone together. And honestly, given the fucking everything, I've already gotten a fucking message at the Varen Test want to have a fucking meeting. And now I think there's gonna be a third person at that fucking meeting. Looks over at the Loki Sons.
Yeah, there's just that slight curl of a lip as he says, "Is that so?"
Yeah. Oh. Yeah, one more thing. Your snake friend, Scales?
Yeah?
Is she Loki's son? Like, honestly?
She's new.
Yeah, I noticed. She,
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. How fucking new? Cause like, look, she's your friend, so I'm not gonna say she can't come into the city or some shit, right? But I don't know. Like, I feel like that's definitely not one of the ones they'd send out to,
She's with me.
Okay. Yeah, she's not really much of a conversationalist.
That's very fair. I'll take that out. That's very fair.
Yeah. Don't you worry about a thing, she's with me.
Yeah. Do you know obviously Snake. Is she like gonna be part of the Fangs? Yorm's branch.
Can I say this is when I roll up, like from behind them?
I mean, sure. You've definitely been seeing Mojave and Oz having a conversation.
Yeah, I think the moment we sensed her approach, it's like the very obvious, turn to look at her approach, because
Yeah.
Oz shuts up immediately.
Well,
Mojave does not. He just says, "Yeah, that remains to be seen." But right now, she's with me. Hey, Scales.
Did I hear that last thing he said?
Oh, he's not trying to hide it.
Yeah, no. You heard Oz say, like, is she gonna be part of the Fangs, the Yorm's branch?
Yeah.
Yeah,
She
even if our
rolls
voices
up.
were lowered in a private conversation before, like as you were approaching, he's very obviously turning, voice raising, welcoming you into the conversation. He's not, yeah, we were
Yeah, yeah.
talking about you, but not in a we're trying to keep secrets from you kind of way.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. She rolls up and having heard that and says, Jormungandr is my mother. So naturally, I am her heir.
Okay. I didn't know that. Well, no, I guess I think they do follow the same rules we do. Well, that's all fine and dandy, but uh, look, can I call you Scales? Is that, or you want me to call you something else?
No, that's fine. You can call me Scales.
Okay, they're good. Scales, legitimately, I only gotta ask this because, I mean, I'm
Hmm.
in the business. I'm kind of, I need to talk business and such. In
Hmm.
Yorm's branch, the Fangs are like a logistics group. So that's why
Mm-hmm.
I'm curious about that. Like, you know, all of us, we got our various, little branches, our little, businesses everywhere. Loki Sun's
Mm-hmm.
honestly way different than us. They got very strict differences. So that's why I'm confused. Is I heard you talking before,
Mm-hmm.
and no insult to you. I understand air, blood, get it, but I was a little concerned at the way you spoke about it because I just want to make sure that they all know that you're, repping the Loki Sons kind of thing. Because you don't even have one of the pins.
Hmm.
Or at least you're not
Oh,
wearing it. You don't have to wear it. So
Yeah, I'd say at this
oh,
moment in time, officially, we are here on a freelance basis, as it were.
yes, but also all of those within Woki-san that make decisions, the heads of the Woki-sans, they know. So I do not have pin or marking, but they all know.
okay, that's honestly all I wanted to make sure of. Hey, you're going back to L.A. I assume. Uh, before you come back here, I assume one of them's gonna probably talk to you. Cause you were here when 404,
Yes,
who's
yes.
ain't really a freelancer no more. So
No, let me be very clear with you. Us, is it okay I call you us?
yeah, you know what? You're family at this point. So yeah.
Mm.
Kind of a
Us.
playful punch on the shoulder.
Yeah, so he like
She,
takes it like grinning.
yeah, definitely small smile at that. And she says, "Let me be clear, us. When it comes to Woki sons, at least my mother's side of it, you will either be dealing with her, or you will be dealing with me. And depending on her choice in the future, you may only be dealing with me." This actually like says that, right? And this is like for Mojave specifically. Um, he is seeing the the transformation in real time, right? Of her making a very clear choice of like, if things don't line up where they need to on matters that are priority to her, she will do what it takes to make sure that things align where they need to, even if that means she has to take out her mother.
Yeah, there's
Um,
sort of the up and down look at Scales right now as the patterns of emotion are noted before just that eye
mhm.
contact pause. There's a lot that's up in the air right now.
Okay. I Okay, this might be a private question, but like, okay, I only ever saw this once when visiting
Mm,
LA.
mm,
Very just personal day. Maya wanted to
mm,
go.
mm.
Can you also get? And he kind of like does like the same kind of motion someone does when they're talking about the length of a fish. Can you also be like the the 40-foot thing? Because that was horrifying. But like, I just wanted to know, can you also do that? Is that just normal?
Is he referring to like the length of her mother, or
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
what is
yeah.
he-
Like the way he's kind of positioning, he says 40 feet. You
Yeah.
gain that he's talking about the big snake form.
Got you.
Just Mojave nodding along, just like, yeah, no, definitely brothers talk with their hands.
She kind of grins at that and says, I am of my mother, but I am not exactly like my mother. But there is room for me to grow.
I'd say at this moment, Mojave leans into Oz and almost like a stage whisper, you know, when I met her, she had legs.
You
She
lost.
nods.
You watch Oz go through a fucking a movie's worth of emotions real fast. Of understanding it, he does an up down. It clicks that he might not should be doing that, and he went,
It's it's
Cool.
fine.
That's
It's
cool. No, it's fine.
Yes.
It's cool. It's cool.
Yes.
Hmm.
I do not shed the way she sheds. So there's that. You're not going to find 12-foot skins in Vegas, so you got nothing to worry about.
Of course. You know what? I gotta get my dudes together. I gotta get my boys. You know, we are a little bit chaotic right now. I gotta make sure everyone's safe. But I do want to tell you that, look, don't take it personally if the next time we meet, I'm a little more cold. It's not you. It's that probably the next
Business.
time we might meet might be business. And I hear you. Air. Get
Oscar,
it? It's normally dawn to dawn, alright?
yeah, Oscar, my mother is one of the heads of one of the biggest gangs. My friend here gestures to Mojave. Only recently remember he was also part of gang. My other friend is a a part of Ares, but has left to spite his father. And the other one is quite possibly a magical assassin for S technology. So,
This is Mojave does like look at Oz, finger to lips, wink.
yeah, and then goes, and so you being cold during business, this is nothing. This is fine.
No, when we're there on business, don't you worry. I'll give everybody the brief.
Oh yeah. Oz's eyes, as you were like saying all of those things, gets whiter and whiter and whiter as he clicks pieces together of looks at Mojave, just Ares and the Loki son's Ares Aztec.
My former best friend was the fucking huge mech guy that
Oh,
we just fought against. So, like, you act a little cold at meeting. This is nothing.
We don't got time. We don't got time today when there's so much business we got to deal with us. But when we do get time, I got stories to tell.
We're gonna have time. I promise.
Yeah, we better.
Whenever, I mean, obviously it's gonna be chaotic right now, but I promise, when you get back from LA, I'll make sure that you see Vegas for what she really should be.
I would like that.
Yeah, give you the hometown tour. Now, Scales, how soon you hoping to head out?
There's something I owe Rue. So you help me find her, I can deal with that, and then we can go.
Yeah, I want to, talk shop with my brother for a hot minute first. But
I will find her. She leaves and starts heading towards where she thinks Rue is.
Of course.
Or at least, like, if she sees Rue's people, she starts being like, where is your boss?
In this rainy mist, there is definitely a section of it that's just slightly hot pink. So you kind of slide in the direction of the pink and Barbie, and Barbie girl's playing. Material Girl is playing. So you kind of slide over there. Mojave, we can get to Scales. We would like to continue the conversation with Oz.
I'm sorry. Say that again, please.
Mojave, would you like to continue the conversation with your brother?
Before we move on completely, yes. But if interlude elsewhere is fine.
I mean, we might as well just finish it out, and then we'll do the conversation with Scales and Rue.
Okay, yeah. I am suddenly forgetting everything.
Do you want it to be an interlude now so you can remember?
No, I got it. Nope, I've lost it again. The moment I said I got it.
All right, we're going on an interlude, boys and girls. So, Scales, you're headed towards Barbie Girl, playing in the distance.
Yes. I look at her people, and I say, "Where's your boss?"
They all, like, a bunch of them are injured. They just look up at you. It's like they hear your voice, they look where a normal person's head should be, and then look up farther,
Get nothing but torso.
and they look at each other, look at you again, and then just look at each other, shake their head, and they just point. They point towards what you can now see as you're closer, a woman's silhouette standing on top of a van, basically barking orders.
Love it. Yeah, I give them a nod and I slither forward and then just like clear my throat to let her know I'm approaching and then call out Rue.
And she immediately
Hi.
jumps off like, Steve! And she jumps for you to give you a hug.
Shit. Just a quick reminder, this is Mojave's friend, and opens her arms to catch her. We'll catch her for the hug.
Oh, I'm so glad you're okay.
Yes. Did you think I would not survive?
Oh, no, but like, not everyone is like me or, Ollie. So, you
I
never
see.
can trust exactly what's going to go on. So,
I see.
I mean, at this
Well,
point,
yes.
like, even daddy's asleep. So,
Right. Well, he was doing a lot of work, so glad he's getting rest. Yes, I am good. I am fine. You look fine too. You didn't get hurt.
yeah, a couple of my nails broke, but it's fine. They're fine.
Oh.
I'm not angry.
She looked angry about her nails.
There's, yes, there's a moment where she's like, I'm not angry. And then she turns her head and goes, hey, did I fucking tell you to be idiots? Put that over there. And she's shouting at like two dudes who almost drop a fucking crate of something.
No, it's like,
I'm not angry. I'm fine. Everything's okay.
Yes, it looks good. It looks like you have everything in hand. I promised you that we could hang out a little.
Yes.
And so we do have business back in LA, so I can't stay for too long, but we can hang out. I figured that if there's anyone who knows who can give a good tattoo around here, it would be you. So maybe you can come with me to get tattooed.
Have the best place to go. Oh my god. I don't know if they're open right now though. They might be closed because we just sort of went through nearly an apocalypse. So, but I think that's the best place.
Yes,
oh my
but
god.
you are Rue. I'm sure you can get them to do what I want.
Oh, absolutely. Actually, okay, I can totally do something like tonight if I insist on someone. But I think hopefully they're alive. They should be at Daddy's hotel, so they should have been alive because I was protecting everyone there.
Okay, so then you lead the way.
Okay, hold on. 2 seconds, and she turns around. Oi, you. If my shit's not done by the time I see you three again, And all three dudes stop cold, and you just watch dread fill their faces. Like, as bubbly and cute as she is, you see pure, like, respect and fear in all of the men around her. Men and women around her.
Morningstar gives like an appreciative and respectful, like, okay. Like the I see you.
And Rue, like, snaps her fingers. And you see a wine-colored, like, almost like a weird futuristic version of, like, a 50s, like,
Love.
Camaro.
Yeah.
And
Beautiful.
it's wine colored. It's very pretty color, very shimmery,
Mhm.
bright and clean. Now that the cleaner spirits have all dipped down, and
Yeah.
it has no driver, so either magic maybe, but you do get that
Hmm.
sense like a little bit over the Matrix. No, she just summoned a GPS.
Incredible.
Yeah. And she
Yeah.
immediately hops in the driver's side, and then she just very happily pats the passenger side next to her. And like she moves the chair back all the way and then pats it.
There's just a little message that is sent out to my crew that I am going to be gone for a little bit with Rue. I'm safe. I will return. Just gonna go do something with Rue real quick. And when I get into the passenger seat, part of her, of course, coils into the space that was provided by the pushing back the chair. But then she like lifts her tail essentially and chucks it over her shoulder. Um, and just is kind of coiled like partially in the back passenger seat and also in the passenger seat before she says, all right, well, ready when you are.
I will remember that the next time we hang out, I'll get my bigger car. But let's go. And she just like pushes a couple buttons on that dash, and the car
Mhm.
fucking goes.
Amazing. Yeah. uh because it was never said to her, but I imagine just based off of how Rue responds to her, she will like let the colors of her scales be more vibrant and like show that off for her. um Yeah, she's just like, I'll fucking cater to the princess for a bit, and let her see the thing that she clearly likes seeing. So that's happening as we're driving away.
Uh, is there anything anyone else would like to do in front of the biodome? Uh, Mojave, have you remembered what you wanted to tell to your brother?
Yeah, my brain had time to load. Yeah, I'd say there is a bit of a look that is exchanged as Scales is going off, and just he lowers his voice again. Don't you worry about her, Oz. Still getting the swing of things, learning as we go. That one. Got my eye on her. She got her eye on me.
I hope so. Okay, look. Make sure that if she ends up in the meeting, can we make sure that she stays calm? Is the best way to put it. Like, I can handle Evangeline, right? At least a little bit. But she does not like people who are so sure of themselves. Let's go with fucking sure of themselves. I would rather that meeting not turn into a shootout, you know?
There's that specific kind of calm on his face, as there is very clearly a part of him that very much would, but it's put on the shelf. No, yeah, no surprises. When time comes, we'll see. Speaking of meetings, Oz, right? Like you was asking her, right? There's family, then there's family. I'm gonna be passing through Loki Sun Turf, probably chatting with the brass.
Oh. You know the brass well? Like.
Can't say I do, but when I'm there, who am I?
I mean, that's up to
I'm
you.
Am I
I'm more than.
Am I? Who am I? I've been, I don't know what I've done on Falcone, but I did kind of die.
You did. You know, I'm. Well, I guess when you come back during that meeting, we might have to, come clean with the fact you are alive.
It's gonna
But
come out sooner or later. Yeah, I
it's
ain't too
gonna
good at
come
staying
out sooner or
quiet.
later. I know that the Verentes don't go in LA, so you know what? You have my blessing. If you really want to go talk to a bunch of brass, I do trust you.
All right, it's gonna happen one way or the other. Just the circles my crew's been running, and you would not believe. I just want to know.
You're a bunch of fucking shadow runners. I would expect the circles.
Oh well, there's
fucking
shadow
weird.
runners, and then there's shadow runners.
Yeah. I don't know. How fucking weird's it getting? Have you fucked around with a dragon or some shit?
Well,
There's that sort of that pause, and his eye, like his face doesn't turn, but his eyes go to meet Oscar's. When I say things have been wild,
I am not. Nope. I'm gonna retract that fucking statement, and I'm not gonna think about that.
it was
because
a little
lot.
one. It was a little one.
That doesn't mean shit.
I know.
Okay. I don't care what fucking size. It's a fucking dragon. I'm not gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Okay, I'm not even gonna say the word. I don't want to think about it. I don't want to touch that. That's so fucking far beyond anything you ever want to fucking say or touch.
Yeah, you're telling me. But hey, I made soup for the LA Bay. What do you want from me? My point is...
That's still a fucking story I need to know about. How the fuck?
Crabs, man!
Alright, I figure I'll get a lot. And like, to point that, it's like as he's about to say something, a fucking blue crab goes crawling over the back of his car. Crabs. Right.
Crabs.
You know what? This is not a conversation to be having on the street.
Exactly.
Well, at least 60% of my dudes are actively bleeding.
Yeah. First off, any of them in real trouble, just point them out to me. I do that now. On the other side of it.
Yeah, that's getting weird. That's probably one of the weirdest fucking things, is that you're a fucking doctor?
Well...
You failed
like
math.
Corpo nothing.
You
Don't
failed
get
science. I wrote your damn biology paper. I don't want to... How the fuck?
Look! You know, when it actually comes to stitching people up, it don't take much writing.
You suck at it. I don't know. Maybe you suck at it.
Wild.
Excuse me?
I don't know. Maybe you do. I don't fucking know. I don't know if I trust you. Okay. How fucking... You look me in the eyeballs.
I'm looking you in the eye.
You look me in the fucking eyeballs and you tell me that you think it's weird that I don't fully trust you being a fucking doctor. Alright? The last time I watched a person be opened up around you, they did not survive more than like a second.
I get where you're coming from. But I'm a changed man. Your dudes need patching up. I can patch him up. And you and me, before I leave this city, if I'm wearing the colors, Oz, I want to be wearing the colors.
And Oz like pauses. It kind of like loads in his brain. Oh.
If I'm in, I'm in. I want to know who I am. I want to know what I can do. I want to know where I stand.
I think, I know Terry survived, so I'd probably call him. If you really want all the colors back.
I'm here, Oz. I'm back. I live and I die Falcone.
Die of Falcone.
If you have me back. I know there's family and there's family.
There is definitely someone who's gonna think I'm fucking insane. But I missed you, Ollie. A lot. Can't say I regretted what I did. Not completely.
Oh, no, you shouldn't.
I shouldn't have. But I did regret not having my brother anymore.
If nothing else, you've seen what I'm willing to put on the line for this city. You was there, you saw, own two eyes.
Did. I did. You become something pretty fucking insane at this point. All right. And he kind of turns. Marshall, is big fucking rig gonna move? Marshall like leans out of the driver's side. Yes.
If you need any help with that, I know a guy. Be real happy.
Marshall just leans out. No, it's fine.
Finger guns.
You can always see, like, the car is generally okay, but the whole side of it, the paint, is decimated. Like, it's just acidified off. It's raw metal on the side of it, and Marshall's not happy. He is not a happy boy.
Oh no. Especially probably not overhearing this conversation.
Oh no. Are we going now?
Unless you've got a reason to wait around.
Nah,
like I
everyone's
said,
already in the fucking cars.
I do like to move fast.
You do like to fucking move fast. That's definitely fucking something. You know, I still have that fucking car.
No.
I still have it.
You do?
Yeah, I still got your car.
Oh,
I had the plates changed, but
oh,
I still got the car.
course.
Yeah, no, plates
Dang.
changed, got repaired, but I still got it.
That was a
I
blessing.
still even got that fucking custom ass paint job.
I can't think about that now when I'm back in town.
Hey, all right. And he leans out. All right, boys. You all got 3 fucking minutes. Vacate this fucking area. We need to be out of this place, back in territory. 3 minutes. That's it. And he then kind of walks over and he'll open the door to the back of like the beast and he'll just look in. You first?
And so we go.
Are you gonna let the others know you're leaving with your brother?
We're all. No.
Because no.
Amazing.
I mean, we're all scattering. We're doing our last minute things. Mojave figures he'll be back soon.
Mm.
So, the only 2 left are Jason. Well, sorry, 3. Jason, Cloudy, and Midori. Gotta keep my baby boy in that. We Are the Champions is still playing. There are still some people having a good time. You will witness as, 2 cars speed off early, but then the entirety of Rue's guards, which are definitely some of the Varentes, and then all of the Falcons eventually will pick up and get out of territory. The only group that doesn't leave is the Loki Sons. In fact, more Loki Sun cars show up. Eventually culminating in about 10 cars with about 50 dudes.
Hey, hey, Cloudy, do you think we should go ask Loki Sons if this is their new turf?
No. No.
I mean, so many of them are here now.
Because 404 was here. They're there to pick up their matriarch. Absolutely not. Do not go sparking a turf war between them and the other 2 gang mafiosos that are already here. Do not.
I thought the other 2 gangs got scared off.
The mafia. You just saw them. Do okay. No. If they're not bad, if they decide to stay here for another couple days, then ask them. But right now,
Gotcha.
no.
It's just a party.
No.
Because we are the champions. They're coming here to celebrate us.
And make sure. Where is 404? Is
And our
404
buddy
still kinda
404.
chilling out?
She
Yeah.
helped.
404 is currently sat in the back seat of one of the cars and kind of like basically just squatted in front of that doorway is her husband, which looks hilarious as he is a very big man. He's probably height wise maybe 6'5", 6'6". He's a very big man, and he's just, curled down, like, with the most worried look on his face. So 404 is in
He
the
is
car.
being
Her
very
husband is talking to her.
conserved and adorable puppy. Got it. Got it.
I've been waiting at home, feeling sick about why you haven't come home yet.
You screamed something about someone in danger in the dead of night and then rushed out without a word. What are you doing?
That is honestly,
I
that's
didn't hear a
basically
word
the
from you.
I didn't hear a word from you.
dark.
You went dark. You left when I fucking got here with everybody. There was a giant fucking red force field made of guts. What the fuck? Metasol, what the fuck?
I was worried sick.
Clearly, 404 is fine. Have some questions to answer, but you know what? That's her business. There is one other thing that Cloudy did want to look in on. And those are the trees on the other side of the lake.
Would you like to go over there?
I would.
Jason, are you and Midori just gonna hang here with the party?
Nope.
Be in the party?
Jay.
Continue being the DJ. Oh,
He's scritch. He got lost.
lost in the sauce.
Jay, you gonna be DJing the We Are the Champions party over here?
Yeah, I can DJ the party.
All right, you're DJing the party, and it's slowly becoming an actual ass party. There is actually a group of people other than the Loki Sons. It is Gus's men, Rue's brother.
I could bust out my modified flying drone. You know, the one that's like
The
a
ones that
squirt gun
just
but shoots
speaker.
alcohol. Remember
Yep,
that?
I remember it. You know what? It is Vegas, and these are Vegasites. So, yes, y'all just Cloudy, you're walking away, and you just suddenly hear "We Are the Champions" transition into like
Dubstep.
Bohemian rap, dubstep, like a dubstep remix of Bohemian Rhapsody or some shit. And then you look like one glance behind you, and there's just a bunch of very like large, like we're talking dock worker type dudes, fucking dancing around. Like listening to Jay do like thing. Midori's fucking doing a break dance in the middle of the road. They're all like circled around, like cheering him on, and you're just like walking away, like
Drone of alcohol.
drone of alcohol. It's just squirting out shots to everybody.
Rohan brings the party.
Hold on a second. Why does Midori actually have fucking Midori? Where they not? Whatever.
Midori's swinging around a bottle of Midori.
Love it.
Okay.
Jay's teaching you how to make cocktails.
Amazing.
Like, Cloudy, you head over to the trees.
The last time I remember, we were basically stoking them to be revenge death trees. I want to see how that turned out, and whether there's like a little fire simmering under the surface. I might be able to just tamp out.
You head over to the trees and are immediately struck by a very interesting sensation when in close proximity to them. There is an astral signature to these. It's very general, like the whole thing is an aura. It is not individual trees anymore. It's just this small patch of forest that is this united unit. And there is there's that feel of the aura as it moves out in waves, but there's also this almost buzzing feeling. It's kind of on top of it. You know you're not feeling it on the astral, you're feeling it physically, and you have your motorcycle helmet with you, don't you?
Mm-hmm.
It kind of starts to get interference. Like the closer you get, it starts to be interfered with. Like there's a stronger signal trying to mess with it.
Uh, turn headset to wireless. Are they
Turn it to
trying to wireless?
yeah.
Let the
As far as you
signal
can
in
tell,
if it's trying to do it. Otherwise, if it's just noisy, it is what it is.
yeah, it's mostly noise, but
Okay.
in the noise, there is like the most gentle choir, like voices, but very quiet.
All right. Uh, walk on a little bit closer. Am I able to get to like the point where I'm like touching one of the trees?
Yes.
Okay. On the way, does that quiet singing tend to get a little bit louder? Or
Yes, the closer you get to like the
okay.
center of this grove, the louder and louder the choir gets, and much like a radio station, the fuzz starts going away. You're getting clearer and clearer.
Okay. And it's just like a peaceful, content, well, vibe, I guess. Just as I get closer.
Yes, there is
Okay.
this. It's almost the only way to describe this is once you're like in the center of the grove, it's like you are overwhelmed by the sensation of just the word cozy. There's a comfort here, like being surrounded by people.
Like the initial instinct being a very dog person, just piled on by dogs. But alternatively, just group hug, just
Oh yeah, just big
of the
old group hug.
sway.
And once you would reach the center of this grove, you will be able to see the large stone coffin that's at its center. And the top part of it is carved like a relief. It is a woman. And it's very similar to like a Madonna type painting, where it is a woman holding at least a bundle like a baby. There is no astral signature coming from this coffin. It almost has the astral signature of like a rock. It just seems to have been carved.
This was her, wasn't it? Her before the twisting. Before a certain sandy bitch got her hands on her. All right. So are there any trees nearby the coffin, or are they kind of like giving it space?
There are no trees nearby the coffin, but the roots of these trees seem to kind of almost like they blend down out of the tree, like it's almost this circle around it, and there are these very vibrant. Like we're talking beautiful orchids that are bright red. And they're gorgeous and they're big and they're everywhere here.
I think Cloudy, with that little burr, his own little ember of just like rage, indignation, and all this, is just gonna sit down at the base of one of the trees, looking out at the little red lilies, little coffin, and just kind of lean and sit back and just kind of get his head screwed back on right. Just recenter for a bit. And he'll probably stay there for a while.
So you are sat at the grave. And so I will call this the grave of the Madonna. As she was no longer Mononongal.
Not
Jay,
again.
you are currently DJing a very rowdy party, which Cloudy you cannot hear. Once in the grave, grove this far.
Once in the Grove Grave.
Once in the Grove Grave this far, all outside sound is gone, and it's just this almost beautiful nature. You're in the middle of the desert, and it feels like you're in the middle of a forest. And yeah, Jay, your Midori is eventually hanging off of your drone, with a bottle of Midori, helping make cocktails.
Nice. Yeah, while Cloudy is enjoying the sound of silence, I am just it's a party.
No, ain't no party like a Jason party.
Yep.
Ain't no party like a Brohan party.
I imagine at the end of the party, they are all calling him Brohan.
And Jason is still in his troll suit.
Everyone's just chanting, Brohan, Brohan.
Yeah.
You can do something for me, Jason.
Sure, yeah.
You can put on your contacts.
Okay.
You can put Gus.
Hey.
And who's Gus?
Gus is Rue's brother.
Oh, okay.
And Gus is loyalty 1 because hey, you partied really well, but like, you know,
You just met the guy.
just met the guy.
Yeah.
But he's connections 8.
Loyalty connection favor. Okay. So 1, 8, that's pretty nice. And then anything for favor?
Nothing for a favor. You've met him. He's your contact. You can find him again when you get in here, and he'll know who you are.
Gotcha.
And basically you're running this party for like Gus's boys, and you meet Gus. He's a very warm man. Shockingly, he definitely looks more aggressive than he actually is. Though
Okay.
there is at least a couple points in which that party turns into a arm wrestle till you judo flip someone over your head kind of party. But it's fine. They all laugh it off. It's okay. Someone at one point does try to challenge the troll suit to an arm wrestling fight. You may decline if
Nice.
you wish.
Sure, let's go for it.
Woo!
And I
You
guess
better
will-
win.
use the troll suit's body for this.
I suppose yes, I believe. It's a little weirder when it's a walker. Because that's basically what this is. It's just a walker.
Troll suit's body. Let's do it.
Do I add anything to it, like body plus body, or
Does it have a strength score?
no? I have handling, speed, acceleration, body, pilot, and sensor. And
You
an
know
arm
what?
waiting.
Add, for shits and giggles, add its handling to body.
Hand plus body.
Yeah, fuck it. I don't think you're normally supposed to be able to arm wrestle a walker, but this is really good.
Okay. I'm just going to roll something that's gonna have the same number of dice. So my willpower and body, my willpower is 6, my body is 4. So I'm just gonna roll my willpower and body. That's equal to my walker's handling and body.
Hmm.
So that should work. Wow, that's not a great roll.
Oh.
Jason, how heavy is the troll unit?
Oh, I don't know if I wrote that down. I could find out pretty quick, but it's not light.
Oh yeah, you know what? I can actually figure this out real easy. Its body score is 6.
6.
Ooh. You do not win, but you are not flipped.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they find it rather impressive that you are that heavy. And Gus is laughing the entire time because, as a spirit, he absolutely knows what you actually look like in there. But you do lose, but they are surprised by how heavy you are. And so you are not judo flipped, thank God. You're actually kind of surprised one of the dudes, and he ends up on his ass.
Oh yeah.
So you lost, but kind of so did he, because everyone laughs at him. Okay. The two people who are getting tattoos.
Hey.
Would there like to be conversation, or would you just like me to tell me what tattoos you are getting?
No, I mean it's probably a lot of Morningstar just listening to Rue talk while she's getting this tattoo. But she is getting a tattoo. Essentially, however you want to kind of imagine in your mind this would look, but she's getting a little piece of everybody in the crew. So there's like uh you know either a hummingbird or a hummingbird feather. She's getting a sort of chaos spirit, maybe even like in the shape of a phoenix. She's getting Midori. She's got like a little Midori on her. She's gonna get a little uh a little drone, but it's kind of like in the shape of Jay with the four arms. Um, she's getting a little spider. Um, and I think she just wants this little tattoo, this little thing that represents her friends, her family. Um, Something to almost act as like an anchor, this thing to constantly remind her of these people that have taken care of her, that have taught her, and that mean the world to her. Um, so she's just getting a little tattoo piece for them. And the whole time just listening to Rue talk about
Gossip.
whatever. Yeah, whatever she wants to talk about. She wants to tell her stories about, her time with Ollie. Like she's listening to all that. She probably just gives it every once in a while to keep her talking. But yeah, that's mostly what it is. She just wants this little piece of all of them with her. So yeah.
Yeah, no, the tattoo artist happily assists in designing everything. I'll let that this evening to save time. You are able to get the line art of the tattoo done. But
That's perfectly fine. Yeah.
The man says that hey, whenever you come back to LA, come back and I can finish everything up for it.
Okay, thank you. and
Yeah.
she does like sort of grab like a business card or like whatever the fuck, you know, to have their contact so that when she comes back, she'd be like, "Hey, I'm back in the city. Give me a tattoo, or finish this tattoo." So yeah, but she's very she pays for herself. Um, you know, walks away happy with her little bit of line art that she has,
Oh yeah.
and
And
I think she gets it like right over her heart.
oh yeah. And I'll just say the conversation, or at least the listening to Rue, there's a lot of Rue definitely keeps her mask up a lot, but there are moments where you get like real Rue, and it's only momentary. It's a few different times, and it's when Rue is talking about Ollie,
Mm.
and the way it used to be, and most of it's superficial. It
Mhm.
kind of just sounds like tabloid shit, and then
Mm.
every now and again you kind of see her get sad, and she'll shake herself out of it very quickly. But the little things you learn make it very clear that there is a lot of care there.
Mm.
And for a spirit like Rue,
Mhm.
that's a lot.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's what you get. You definitely get a lot more of a viewpoint on how Rue is. The mask is
Yeah.
strong, but there are moments in between where you can definitely tell that she is friendly but extremely intelligent and extremely dangerous.
Yeah. I think just in those few moments where the mask slips, right? I wouldn't say that Morningstar is an affectionate person. Um, and she hasn't quite gotten down the social tactic of being empathetic or being, I guess empathetic is the word. She's not quite as good as at that yet, like doesn't know how to put that into words. So instead, there are just these moments where her free hand kind of drifts over and she just puts her hand silently on Rue's and gives a little squeeze and then takes her hand back. And it's just her way of being like, I know, like I see you, it's okay. Um, and then after the tattoo is done or whatever, she'll say thank you to Rue for taking her and spending time with her and just um, talking to her about all this stuff. And right before she goes, she turns back to Rue and she says, "He's going to be okay, and he's going to come back."
Oh, I don't worry. I can wait forever.
Yeah,
Kind of got
just
forever, so.
yes, of course. In spirits, you are immortal, in a way. Um,
And he's got forever too now, so hey.
yes, he does. Yeah. Bye, Rue. And she'll slither off. To she just very quickly in her mind pings where the group is, and will return to them. But I think like as she's doing that, she is now realizing like, oh, that's right. He's a spirit. He does have forever, and the kind of realization that Morningstar does not. Yeah.
The only other tattoo? Mojave?
Um, over with the Falcones, conversation wise, it's a lot of city politics, it's a lot of gang politics. He wants to get himself caught up to speed on everything that's been happening and plan the roadmap for everything that's about to happen, because not there is not a moment in which he imagines this is this is the end of business here in Vegas. It's the beginning of things getting complicated. With a little bit of brotherly ribbing and just general "it's good to be backness." And the tattoos he's after, it's the same ones that were carved off his shoulders once upon a time. The Falcone emblem on one side and on the other, I believe it was a pair of birds, one black, one white. A tattoo that's very similar to one on Oscar's shoulder.
Yeah. As you are getting these tattoos, and they're mostly blackout tattoos, so you're actually able to finish these. A lot of the conversation that you will learn is the last 3 years, it's been pretty quiet, except for the last probably 6 months, maybe, where the Varantes have been pushing that limit. They've been showing up more in neutral territory. They've insisted on multiple meetings. Just discussions that, always end up going a little bit mean, as it were, as Evangeline kind of pressures a lot.
Yeah, this news is received with that I guess any calm in Ollie is probably a worrying calm, but it's received calmly. He is not the least surprised to hear this. I think what he says, something along the lines, it's gonna be different this time. This time we're gonna do it right. This time I'm gonna do things right.
I'm gonna hold you to that.
You won't be the only one.
Hey, not to get dark, but please, don't make me use that gun again.
It's a heck of a comfort knowing you will if you gotta. But I don't intend to. You know, this thing I've taken to saying these past couple years before I suddenly remembered myself last week. You know us. I'm basically a doctor now. I did take an oath.
Oh, you took a fucking oath. Okay.
What?
Was it like an actual fucking oath? Because I don't know. Isn't that oath supposed to be like do no harm or some shit?
Okay,
I
well,
feel
there's
like you did a lot of harm.
You know, there's been a couple of different versions of the thing, right? It's to try and protect life where you can, to be very mindful when you got the power to deal death, not to play God with it, to keep in mind the meta-humanity of the people you're dealing with. Never let them just be a number on a sheet or a bit of meat you're trying to stitch back up. See the personhood in them. It's that kind of oath. And I took it and I meant it, and I've been holding to it so far.
All right. Hey, that fucking Motley Crue, you guys a bunch of friends. Yeah, I'll believe that. You wouldn't have run with a gang like that for anything. So, clearly something changed.
Oh, yeah. Even just sitting here, I can feel Dad rolling in his grave.
Oh yeah, no, he ooh. Hell, I think he was basically rolling in his grave, but like alive during my fucking wedding. So
Yeah.
a lot of things would make Dad roll in his fucking grave. Okay.
Good.
Yeah.
But no,
Good.
I'm believe it or not, I'm keeping him on the. Well, I ain't gonna say the straight and narrow, but we ain't yet fallen off the wide and wibbly.
Why? Is it? I'm not gonna lie, it's fucking weird to hear you say words like wibbly.
Yeah, there's a grin on his face. He knows exactly what he's doing here.
Oh
Yeah?
no,
Yeah?
my,
that so?
yeah, my brother's a whole nother kind of fucking insane now. Different insane. Different
Yeah,
insane.
Yeah, well, ask anyone. I'll make you work.
I'm not gonna comment on that. All right, I
Let me
think
know
I got.
Let me know if them crabs become a problem. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I will because that's a lot of fucking crabs.
Yeah.
I'm still seeing some of them. That's concerning.
Not entirely sure what the consequences of that one are gonna be.
You know, I guess well,
But with everything at stake, I didn't really think that far ahead.
yeah, you know, at this point, what the shit we saw out there, we'll fucking figure it out eventually.
Yeah.
Now, I do feel like I probably gotta go get you back to your friends.
Yeah, no way. We do got pressing business.
Yeah, I don't want to get eaten by that snake.
There's a
Jesus.
ping to Oscar's phone that says, "Where is Oliver?"
Because yeah, you know my phone is
Ah,
bricked.
shit. Alright. Ah, shit. This? Okay, we're going, and he just puts up his phone. We're going back now.
Why is she even asking?
I don't fucking know.
If there's anywhere else I'd be.
It's just her way of being like, "Bring him back."
He just quick text, I'm bringing him fucking back. Jeez. Let's get in
She
the
sends a
fucking
little
car.
smile. She sends a little like it's essentially a GIF, but it's a little snake that smiles.
Huh. That's disturbing. Alright, let's go.
Yeah, and of course.
Yeah. So,
Although
yes.
I was just gonna. I do think, just in the process around this time, Mojave probably did. He's acquired some new threads, new clothes, picking up. Not getting rid of the old ones. That jacket's sentimental value, but when he shows back up to the crew, he no longer looks quite so much like he just rolled out of a dumpster.
He's got some drip, okay.
He look a little better.
Yeah.
He buff as shit.
He's buff as fuck for no reason. He's a doctor.
Hey, being buff was sometimes a requirement for a doctor back in the day.
If you don't have access to anesthesia and you gotta saw off a limb, like, it is what it is.
Right. That's what we're saying. Okay.
That's history, man.
So,
But yeah,
That
no,
and
it's
resetting bones, dragging people onto tables
Mhm.
and pots.
yeah,
and,
yeah,
You're
you
not-
gotta
but yeah.
strong.
You're not wrong. I'm just saying that's not doctor muscle. That's mobster muscle. Okay, like
Well, you
the
know
two
what?
different
I
things.
ain't,
It's
I
not
ain't gonna
for no
deny.
reason.
I ain't gonna deny. It is Ollie Falcone who's coming back. Like,
Mm-hmm. All right, I am going to collect everybody together as a party.
Yeah.
So you all become united.
Mm-hmm.
I assume, if you would like, you may rest for the evening, and then
Absolutely.
head out in the morning to LA.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'll say if we got supplies, like, go. Let's get this done.
Yeah,
It's a
I mean,
5-hour trip.
I imagine it's probably more of a thing of like, we get the supplies we need, say goodbyes, we leave, we do the 5-hour trip, and then we rest, and then in the after the bit of resting, then
There's
we
also-
get up the next day
This
in
is the
LA
future.
already.
There's autopilot ? We can rest in the car.
That is true.
Very
there is
much
autopilot.
like yeah. So I think
Jason
you're
can
all
literally
just kind
just
of
turn on autopilot and go to sleep. It's a straight shot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
So That's likely what we do. Like we're just all snoozing in the car, and then wake up in LA. You know?
All right, yeah. So you all will collect yourselves in the car, get in there. We'll say you're getting to LA probably about 8 in the morning.
Cool.
So you're
Okay.
about getting into LA 8 in the morning. Everyone has rested in the car. You kind of get out from the fucking back seat. You know, back's a little bit achy, but hey, you're here. Scales is crushing somebody with that tail. I don't know.
I was gonna say,
Honestly, I probably have my tail like curled around their bodies.
Oh, yeah. like just full on Shadowrunning crew cuddle puddle, like just sprawled there.
yeah.
Cuddle puddle on the
Probably
Roadmaster.
absolutely probably accustomed to like having Mojave just like starfish on part of her tail. The other part is like curled around Cloudy's ankle. You know what I mean? Like it's just like big old mesh of us. But as soon as we wake up and we get to LA, Morningstar immediately messages her sibling. It's just where are you?
The messages go much better through, and you get an immediate response of, you get a voice message back. 'Cause I want to do this.
Oh my god. Okay.
And this is the first time you will ever hear the voice of your sibling. It's very echoey because, well, they're probably somewhere deep into the sewer.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit scratchy. Don't know, but we'll figure it out, I guess. Help us.
Us. I thought it was just you.
Complicated.
Okay. I will find you. I'll find you. I'm back in LA. I will find you.
Okay.
Be there
Hey.
soon.
Pipe.
Okay.
There's a fish growling.
I know. Stay hidden. I will be there. She bolts upright, probably jostling the others from her tail as she like pulls it back in. And she relays to you guys. They're in the pipe. They are in the pipe. By they, I mean multiples. I thought he was just one sibling, but apparently there's more of them. And there's fish growling. We need to save them now.
That's why we're here. You breathe.
Yeah, her like scales have paled out. She's like, oh my god, because again, she thought it was just like it's not just one that she was worried about. Now there's multiple. She's like, fuck.
If you
So, yeah.
pass out from hyperventilating, you can't help them.
Okay.
Deep breaths.
Yeah, listen to that one. He's read
Slow
books.
breaths.
So, would you like to contact anybody now that you're in here to try to figure out
Oh.
the best course of action?
Yes, I fucking. There is a screamed fucking message that is sent towards, I guess, Sleipnir. I was gonna say my mom, but last time I messaged her, it was just Sleipnir who answered. So I'm like, fuck, I don't know what's happening with her. And I just send it directly to Sleipnir. It's very quick and concise. It is just a yelled message of they're in the fucking sewers. There's a monster nearby, and it's not just one. Of my siblings. It's multiples. I need fucking help.
Understandable. This message is sent off. And we will shift over in the city for just a short moment. Sleipnir receives this message, and Shellhound, you've been ordered by your boss to stand outside the office. He has other missions for you. You're currently reading through a dossier that you have received already. And you hear a blip from your boss's phone, and then a very, garbled, because it's, playing behind a door, yelling message, then a click, fuck, from your boss, and then he rips the door open, and you are, to re-describe Sleipnir, mostly for the audience because it's been a while. Sleipnir is 12 feet tall, has to actively bend down underneath his own doorway. He has his rather voluminous chest bound down as he's wearing more of his suit. You can hear that very telltale clink click of his hooves as they hit the ground. One arm gets on your shoulder, one of his lower right arms. Another is holding his head. Okay, we're getting in the car, and we're fucking going. We're going.
Want a skewer? Shellhound will hold up a skewer of unidentified meat that he had grabbed from breakfast on the way to work.
I was gonna say, don't I pay you a lot more than this? But it's fine. Let's go. And it takes one.
Yep.
I'm mad that this tastes that good.
Yeah, no, it's cheap. I don't ask what it is. Tastes good. That's all that matters.
Oh, no.
Your boss leads you down and out of the Diamond Stallion. It's early in the morning. Diamond Stallion is technically closed. The only people here are people cleaning. Some of the girls are here doing practice, things like that. You are led outside to one of the boss's private limos.
Mm-hmm.
Boss, sits you down next to him, tells the driver to go, and Slep is quickly typing up a message. Morningstar, you will receive this on the other side of the city. Meet here, and gives you coordinates to what you know is a familiar entrance into the sewers. You've actually been to this entrance before.
Okay.
Does it smell familiar?
I pass the coordinates on to Jason, and then I imagine when we get there, it is quite familiar smell.
At least it will be after my Febreze.
Oh, right.
Actually, currently, it smells like seawater. A lot of the sewers nowadays are starting to smell like seawater. It seems a lot of the floods runoff has not left, and it still smells like the ocean everywhere. But the party, the Amphibious, will pull up. Shellhound, this is the first time you'll see the Amphibious, which is a massive Ares Roadmaster tank that's been heavily modified.
Okay.
Jay, I don't know if it's any specific color right now, or if its license plate is special, as it does have that chameleon skin, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. What does the album cover of "We Are the Champions" look like?
Yeah, that checks out.
It's
License
just gonna
plate.
be the because you know how it has a programmable paint job basically.
Yep.
It's just gonna be look like a Queen's album cover.
Love it.
That's actually kind of cool.
So this
So,
giant tank.
Turns out "We Are the Champions" album cover is a green backdrop with the red, almost like it's super weird. The letters Queen are also green, but backlit by red. And has just a man, a bald dude, chiseled, almost looks like a sculpture piece. Just look it up.
This is a psychedelic fucking band that pulls up.
Yeah.
All
We're
right.
rolling up in the mystery machine.
Yeah.
It's like an
That-
olive green.
That
Yeah,
is
So
what's-
it's just
What spills out of the car is at least one of us is a 12-foot long snake.
Mhm.
Currently their scales are sort of like an ombre effect of a deep angry red into black, and you see there's like a long stripe of black, almost as if like scales along that stripe were like deleted. You see two different color eyes. One of their eyes is gold, and the other is what other color is it? Green or fucking blue? I can't remember what I chose for myself. It's
It
fucking
was
blue. It's blue. Thank you. So sorry. But yeah, so heterochromia eyes. And they look so like the rage that is there is only like just enough to barely mask the unbridled fear. So like there's like a lot of emotion there, and they, zoom out of the fucking car towards Sleipnir.
And Slep gets out of the car and pushes Shellhound out. Like, get out. We'll deal with this.
Yep.
Shit.
I'm pushed out of the car. I recover. Skewer in mouth. Kind of look around. There's a big snake running at the boss. So I'll step in the way.
It's really funny, but just the energy there, I'd say, is almost mirrored as shortly behind Scales. Back in LA, the proverbial mask goes back on because, well, this territory being what it is, it would. Mojave sort of stumbles out of the amphibious as though his foot got caught getting out the door, like full on spills out of the vehicle. In time to witness.
As soon as this man steps in front of Sleipnir, it's truly almost out of her control, her reaction. Her, like, she hisses, full like snake hisses in your face, and you see the drop fangs come down, and there's like this acidic colored venom that is like dripping from them as she hisses in your face. And she's not like like a cobra or anything, but there's kind of like a largening that happens with her. But her sort of upper torso is very much like human, but then the bottom half is snake. So like she fully hisses in his face.
Yeah, because I've read the dossier, I kind of know who you are in relation to everything. So, hold up to your hissing fangs. The rest of the tray. Have you had breakfast?
Oh.
Choke him the fuck out. She doesn't know how to respond to this. I think it's enough to get her to stop hissing, and she's confused, and then looks at Sleipnir like, "This is who you sent me."
And with that, Cloud will go ahead and step on back with a little still ice pail. Like, I think just with ice and cherry.
Oh my god! Not you too.
Mojave waves, just sort of like slowly looking over, like really looking at this newcomer. The newcomer.
Also, Softy, would you like for me to describe my character?
Please do. Please describe Shellhound.
Shellhound, he is tall, as our elves want to be, but he's on the shorter end of tall. He barely clears the 6 feet. He has skin the color of sand right after a wave has washed over it. His hair color, which is worn in a long braided ponytail, is the color of the ocean right in the evening when it's a nice dark deep blue. And his eyes are the color of the ocean's wash, a very light blue in contrast to his hair. Very ocean vibes. And ever present is a giant beaming smile as he stares at this giant snake lady who's trying to threaten him as he offers her breakfast.
I've never felt more attacked. I've never felt more threatened.
Yeah, I'd say like as Scales is standing there processing, Mojave comes up beside her, just like open arms, like, that can't be you, Shelly.
Oh, hey Mojave, and he just kind of like sets the skewers, like looks around, sees nowhere to put it. He just hands it to Scales and then reaches over to hug Mojave.
Oh yeah, we're full on hugging.
She catches the tray and looks at Mojave like, traitor. I can't believe this.
How you been, man? It's been a while.
Oh, just floating, doing whatever the boss tells me to do. I guess that's helping you guys today.
Nod, grins at Slap, waves.
Looks at Sleipnir like, traitor.
Okay.
Steals
All
one
right,
of those skewers
kiddos.
because I did not eat breakfast.
All right, kiddos, come on. All right. I'm aware of the situation. I have given one of my best enforcers. He can help keep you safe down there. Probably one of the only motherfuckers I can put out right now, okay?
Squints.
It's been a lot.
Appreciate all the help we can get.
Yeah, that's what I'm here for.
I do know
Uh,
the Deep Lacuna receded recently. So sections of there that you may not recognize.
mm,
But before they got chased out, some of my boys did get down low enough that I think they may have heard your sibling. And Slep kind of pulls up a phone, does a couple taps, and then Morningstar, you're going to get the message. And it's kind of rough, but it basically has schematics of the sewers and kind of gives how far they got down in the last moment that they believed they heard someone calling before being basically pushed out.
okay.
There is some kind of fucking fish demon down there. Don't know what the fuck it is.
Oh, is that guy again?
Don't fucking tell me there's... Okay. This is a normal thing. Alright.
I wouldn't
Yeah.
call it
It means
normal.
they've dealt
I
with it
would call
before.
Alright,
familiar.
that's fair.
We did not deal with it. We avoided it at all costs.
That's one way of dealing with it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Morningstar looks at Sleipnir and says, "Where is she?"
Where's fucking who?
My fucking mother.
Did you think that she knew about any of this?
Why didn't she?
Okay, kiddo, how about this? You do grasp what your mother, and our brother's jobs are, right?
Oh, I see.
We
Her
are
job is
leaders.
newborn.
No, you She hasn't come out of a fucking coil since fucking Lotus died. You think I'm gonna tell her that another one of her fucking kids is lost? I'm not gonna fucking tell her shit. I've been dealing with this shit. I had to steal her fucking phone. Don't fucking act like that. Like you're so much. No, absolutely not. You do not fucking act like that. Don't fucking do that.
Scales.
Yeah, truly, you guys see the vibration of rate, like comparably a rattlesnake.
Yes.
You see
Which is
it.
why Cloudy is trying to intervene.
Yeah.
Don't piss off the person trying to help you.
There's just the sort of gentle pat on the back from Mojave.
She exhales a long, slow breath. Then she looks at him very seriously and says, "After this is done, you and me must talk business."
Oh, business. You know, we do all need to have a conversation, an important one, actually. But we'll do that after I recover from what I'm about to go do. Because I'm about to go tell a 40-foot long fucking snake some shit.
I mean,
So-
you could wait another, I don't know, a couple of hours and let it be a happy surprise.
You know what? Fine. Fuck it. Sure. I'll wait. Then maybe someone, gesturing towards Morningstar, will understand. Oh. Okay. I'm gonna be up here. If bad thing happen, Shell, send me a message. I will get some boys to try to help, if you need. But I barely got anyone out here right now. You know that.
Yeah, no, it's fine, boss. I got it. That's why you sent me.
Yeah.
Irritation.
Okay.
He sounds too happy.
Alright. This
Another sort
Shellhound,
of pat on Scales.
good
back.
enforcer. Everyone's now a cute little happy friend group. Okay. You all head down there.
Jay will
go
climb
get it.
out of the amphibious. Who needs a ride?
What the fuck?
9.5 foot troll.
Oh yeah,
12 foot,
you remember Jay? He had a bit of a growth spurt.
Right. Yes, right.
Do
She
they
fucking
need an enforcer? They have a troll.
That's not a fucking troll.
This
not
is
like
the
what?
troll. What are you talking about? Get
Alright,
in.
you and me are gonna have a fucking conversation as well, because I don't fully no.
We'll
Okay.
have plenty of time for all these talks
Look
after
how
we
big
get
I
this
am.
thing sorted.
Yeah.
Get in
yeah,
the fucking sewer before I donkey kick every fucking one of you, and just leave. Get in the fucking sewer.
Don't you want bad thing we're going?
You guys, as like we're moving towards, you guys see the way that like her jaw flexes. It almost looks like she fully was gonna unhinge her jaw and swallow a horse. Like, do you know what I'm saying? Like that kind of rage.
Mojave sort of one of Jay's hands with one hand, and the other hand he's taking Scale's hand. He's just walking backwards, pulling them both closer to the sewer. Like, come on, guys, we gotta get going.
Like, we're leaving.
Please do not
Morningstar.
antagonize the mob boss anymore.
I will give you something right now. A little thing.
Yes. Yes.
Your mouth, like, it tastes gross, like acrid.
Mine?
Like, yes, like and for a second you don't know what it is, and you realize it's your venom. And you've had your venom out before. You've tasted it. This is different. It's almost like on the edge of burning you. It does not taste right. It tastes off.
We're leaving towards the sewer, so she is gonna test something out, right? Like it's all kind of in her mouth right now. And she spits on the wall of the place we're entering into. And she wants to see what happens with her venom in this moment.
Yeah. You spit it out, and the first thing you notice is that very clearly the venom has this iridescent quality to it. And it doesn't melt stone or anything. But both the mages can see this.
Hey, I was about to ask.
The venom has traces of Scale's aura. And not in the normal way, like something in contact and you might leave a part of yourself on them. No. It's releasing aura. It's fading quickly, but it was releasing aura as if it was magical in and of itself.
Morningstar is confused.
Yeah, I'd say that like the moment he pings that, there's just still has her hand, just the slightest squeeze to catch her attention and a split second of meaningful eye contact.
Yeah. You see confusion on her face, but she does like kind of nod at you, like we'll talk about it. But you see the confusion, so clearly she doesn't know what this is either. But yeah, she kind of nods, like add it to the list of things we have to talk about after we save my siblings. Yeah, and then she will proceed to send the schematics to our group, except Shellhound, just because I don't have his fucking number. So I send it to the rest of them. So just in case something happens where we're separated, like we all have the same map to try to navigate the sewers by. So you guys have that, and then she will proceed to head in so she can find her siblings.
Walking around with the map.
Digital mappy.
You don't know. He can have his comlink out in front of him like a map.
Before heading into the sewers, he will make sure to head over to both Jason and Cloudburst and offer them a dap and hug. Introduce himself, just like, "Hey, I'm Shelly."
Jason will just pick him up as he's hugging him.
Yeah, and he'll just kind of like kick back and forth, like, "Oh, this is new."
Traitors. This whole group are traitors. Every single one of you are fucking betrayers.
You know what? Cloudy is a little bit like, it's this scene the hug going about. It's like, okay, we're prepared for it. And returns like a almost this frat tap hug.
Yep.
But doesn't like linger or anything.
No, just a
But it's kind
quick
of like
greeting.
cloudy or
Yep.
cloudburst, whatever. So what can you do as we're going and doing walking and
Mhm.
talking?
I swim really good.
He swims real good.
All right.
I can already.
So are
I
you a
can walk on the bottom of the pool.
rescue diver?
I mean, I haven't done that before, but that's something I could probably do.
Okay. You said enforcer? Like, do
Yeah, and
you
I'm good at fighting.
shoot?
No.
Gotcha.
Hand to hand. And I use my staff. He holds up a little wooden walking stick.
Okay. All right. Can you take a hit?
I'm an adept if that matters. I guess that's what you're fishing for.
No. That's just if I were to expect you to hold on to something big, do I send Jay or do I send you?
Oh, I'm more fast than strong.
Okay. Got it.
Yeah, I guess we should get all that out of the way, shouldn't we? If things pop off with a real big fish, right?
Oh.
Shelly Cloudy here, he's real good at throwing the magic things. Jay here, he's got a real big gun and scales. Well, if it's online, if she has something to say about it, she will.
Yeah, that's all in
She,
the paperwork the boss gave me. I read up on you guys.
There you go.
her
Oh.
shoulders go up like like I'm gonna fucking kill Slamir. You know, like you feel the tension.
Yeah, I'd say for those who know him well, there's definitely like he's playing that same old Mojave, but the eyes are still just that little bit sharper than they ever used to be, and that plays it off. But he takes note.
I think there is a brief moment where she kind of glances over her shoulder at Shelly, and she sees that he is an elf, and her face like drops, and then she turns away and she starts moving faster. She's like, I fucking hate it here. You know what I mean? Like she's having a bad time.
Fucking hate it here.
I'm also good at throwing things.
All right.
Usually I throw these shells. Like he taps a pouch at his waist and it's just full of seashells.
Oh, I still got that one you passed me ages back. Right here. Just like fumbling with the pull the necklace out that he keeps. It just got like trinkets on it, and one of them.
Oh, you kept it.
It'd be a little seashell, just on a string.
Nice.
Yeah.
Silent
You haven't learned to swim yet, have
grumble,
you?
grumble.
While everyone's getting to know each other, Sean, you feel on your pant leg a small tug, and looking down, there is a little round green robot who is like holding his little arms up to you. May I have a hug?
Oh, where's my manners? This little watermelon fella here's Midori.
Yep.
Midori, me Shelly.
I 100% squat, pick him up in the hook of my arm, and then just like, don't worry, I'll carry you, little buddy.
The hiss that comes out of Morningstar echoes in the fucking pipe that we're in. She cannot believe it.
Mother, I have a new ride.
Never mind. That robot is that's hers. Her child, her baby.
It should stay out of the water, right?
I am waterproof.
Oh.
Me too.
Cool. So I won't be alone in the water with the fish thing.
I could walk on the bottom.
That could be useful.
I sink. I don't swim.
How long can you stay under the water, actually?
Pretty long.
Pretty long. Okay. Good to know.
Shaking his head.
Shelly, you will notice something. You're close enough to see this. In the very core of Midori, there is an aura. Unlike most robots, there is an aura in here. He's visible on the astral plane.
That's gonna make Shelly kind of like eyes widen, and he kind of holds him up like in the air, like that new toy, and just like changing the angles that he's looking at Midori, just like, what's in you? He's not saying that out loud. He's just examining the new special thing he just found.
Yeah. When I
I am
say child,
unsure.
I mean, yeah.
I am unsure about this. Can I please be put down?
No, yeah, if you want.
Thank you.
Mojave sort of edges closer to Cloudy.
I
You know,
think
but he'd
there
love to
is-
meet Finn.
Yeah. What all did your dossier cover?
You throw magic, you do tech, you do big guns, you're a doctor, and then
Yeah.
when he says doctor, he does finger quotes.
2 thumbs up from Mojave.
All right, then.
Big guns.
Then I guess I'll go ahead. Kind of around his neck had been like a little extra little necklace. We'll go ahead and then take it off, toss it out, and becomes a giant shark.
There's just like blank face, and then like blinking as he's just staring, like processing this information.
Physically and astrally shapeshifted off of his neck from a necklace, just tossed on.
Well, you have gills, right? You're breathing air. You don't need to be in the water. Like, do I gotta splash you with water? He'll like squat down to the sewer.
Like Finn is just looking there, just tilting his head, and just
Don't worry too much about him, Shelly. This here's Finn. Sometimes he's even got legs.
Huh.
He
That's
likes to
kind of
play
cool.
fetch.
Hey, so
Yeah.
that's 3 of us in the water.
There is a series of clicks that come from Morningstar, but they are specific to Midori. Kind of little, not secret language, but just like a little coded language between us that come from her. One, to sort of call him closer to her, but also in the way of like, are you okay? You know?
If you guys are able to see him as well, Shelly on the astral plane might have the faint tinges of another spirit that would be nearby. He has a mentor spirit in the form of a dolphin that sometimes graces him.
If you look at Jay on the astral, you will see a very short man inside of the giant jaw.
Yep.
A very small 4-armed man.
It's okay. He's a troll at heart, and that's what he wants to be. So Shelly will call him a troll.
Fair enough.
He's a troll, all right.
But yeah,
in more ways than one.
It's also probably worth. I am also an astral beacon, so that's a thing.
You will have to tell me what that means.
Very, very bright, distinct, and unmistakable aura.
His
Got it.
soul is like the sun.
A little bit.
Got
Yeah,
it.
yeah, a little bit.
yeah, he's a lighthouse in the astral space for sure.
A little bit.
As we are pushing forward, and I've checked on Midori to make sure he's okay. Immediately I sort of like mind connect to my siblings and give them a ping of where I'm at. I tell them, don't move. I am on my way. And if she can get like a ping back from them to help narrow down, that's the direction she's headed.
You will get a ping back. It is messy due to there's a lot of concrete, there's a lot of things down here. It's in the general area of where the last known location possibly was, but you will only get a single ping. There's one location.
Okay.
Just for what it's worth, as we're moving forward, my astral eyes are wide open.
Okay. Christ. Okay, yeah. I get the singular pain, which is strange. But I do know that not all my siblings, not all of them ended up with like the technomancer abilities. And I know that they weren't necessarily taught because of their age. Like they haven't quite learned all of the things. So she just like holds out to hope that they're gonna fucking survive long enough for us to get to them. And she pushes forward.
So everyone collectively will push forward into the sewers, and you have actually been down this area before. This long, although the last time you were here, it was raining pretty heavily. There are areas that you can see into other pipes that are completely flooded, and they're draining down into the area around you. There is a place at the bottom of this that you recognize. It is an area where there was a metal bridge. Once was a metal bridge that was very rusted out. The water level below it used to probably be maybe 10 feet low. Now it is up where it is.
Okay.
There is a very rough and janky wooden bridge now that has been placed, mostly 2x4s and plywood. There are crates next to it that, though they're empty, seem to bear the sigil of a horseshoe surrounded by runes. Shellhound, you know that this is the symbol for Sleipnir. And yeah, there is a small bridge, and you may go over it. It does not look that stable. The water is definitely moving it every time it hits it, and the water's moving pretty fast.
I would just in general like to take a peek around astrally for any sign of that very rude fish.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You know, I'll second that, please.
I'll
Yeah,
feel that.
yeah. Also, the sibling, but the fish.
The fish. Anyone who
Oh,
has
boy.
a sensing, roll a sensing. It'd be fun.
I have
To
meat space
default
eyes.
on a sensing, what would that be? My attribute would be magic? Question mark?
Oh, do you not have the skill?
I don't have the skill, but I do have astral vision.
Then I think it'd be intuition -1.
Vision
Yes,
minus
it
one.
should be intuition.
Okay.
Damn. And it's limited by a
Uh,
social.
Sounds
limited
like you
by
gotta get
social.
some sensing.
Get that
Yeah.
sensing.
I spy with my magic eye.
It's the same as Cloudy.
1.
Sorry, had a small audio glitch there. All right, I think only I heard that.
Mm-hmm.
So with that score, the two people with ones, Shellhound and Cloudy, there's nothing within your view here. No, I'm actually kind of surprisingly, no astral signatures down here. Not even the Deep Lacuna. Which probably should be decently closer to the surface, but you were told that it apparently receded. But yeah, no, there's nothing for your vision here. Mojave, you can just sort of pick out the littlest traces of things here. You can see the remnants of where the lacuna was, and kind of see where maybe its edge is. You can sort of see a little farther down. But there's no fish here. There's no moving auras. This place is actually fairly barren.
What do you know? It's meat space all through right now.
Good
Jay
thing, no?
would say, "Hey, it's awesome that we have a swimming specialist now. This is the perfect situation for it."
You want me in the water
Morning-
now? Like
Morningstar
I'll
says
go in
nothing.
now.
Morningstar says nothing, but does contemplate the thought of like, damn it, I can't drown him. Do you know what I mean? Like he's very much like I couldn't kill him with water. That it wouldn't work.
Yeah, Mojave kind of goes over and pokes that rickety plank bridge with his foot, like testing it.
Yeah, but yeah, her focus does go to the bridge. Listen,
I
I'm
don't.
a
Sorry.
yeah, I'm a 12-foot snake, and we have a 9-foot troll. I don't know how how sturdy
Yeah,
this.
and I'm heavier than I look. I might be like, I don't know
Yeah.
if I trust that size chart, that weight mass chart I
Yeah.
looked up, because according to that mass chart, it says I'm as heavy as like a small plane. This is like
Right.
7 tons, which
Yeah.
I could understand maybe 2 tons.
Yeah, but being 7 seems a bit outrageous. Yeah, either way, I don't know that this very wooden rickety bridge is gonna hold any tons. To be
2
honest
planks and
with
some
you.
scotch tape is not gonna do it.
Yeah. So how far from this edge to the next? How far is that?
And also, is there another way forward?
Where you're looking, there does not appear to be another way forward. At least on this end, maybe if you followed the route down a good bit, you might be able to find another place to cross. But it's like one side of this is dead end, and the other side is like it just continues on down into a proper like sewer system.
How deep is the water?
Well, you do remember being here before, and the water seemed fairly deep when it was 10 feet below the like
Former
bridge, and now the water is at the bridge.
So it's
yeah,
10
It
feet
could-
deeper than it was.
Yeah, it could easily be 20 to 30 feet deep.
Well, Cloudy, I think as far as Jay goes, that's one for you.
How difficult would it be to climb out of here if I were to fall into the
A lot less
water?
difficult with the help of a levitate.
How deep is it?
About 30 feet.
It's about 30 feet deep.
But the
How
water would
heavy are
help.
you?
I don't
How heavy are
six,
you?
6 body. A drone with 6 body.
You'd
It's
probably
Particular
think,
incident is raw weight.
Yeah.
That is the question.
I would
Heavy.
say you'd probably sink, but
Oh, I'd sink.
the water is rushing fast enough. I don't think you'd be able to remain upright. Like the current would knock you over.
Really, the current's that strong enough that I wouldn't just like sink like a lead rock and carry me.
Like you'd sink like a lead rock, but the fact that you are bipedal and upright,
Yeah.
you'd get
You'd tumble.
you may eventually settle on the ground, but you would be horizontal.
You would pinwheel
And-
first.
There are, you do remember, like, they're hard to see here. There are, like, ladder-esque areas. You don't know how low they go down. But, I mean, like, people, workmen might be able to fall in here. So they have some little ladders and such, but
Gotcha,
they're
okay.
entirely covered by water.
Okay, so does this? Okay, for me, while everyone else is figuring out what they're doing, for me, does this bridge look like it can hold me going across it carefully?
Perception. That involves your intuition.
Yeah, you have perception. 4.
Ooh. It's pretty damn good. Maybe. But you're a little worried that you might be the weight limit. Like, clearly, this was built very fast, and it probably was built before the water started hitting it, and the water's been hitting it for a long time. The wood is soaked through.
Okay.
So it has lost a lot of its
Yeah, a lot of
sturdiness.
it. Yeah, a lot of its integrity. Okay. You said that if we go further down, that we might find a better walkway. Yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah, unless we want to try gluing bricks together, that might be our best option.
yeah, I think. I think Morningstar, with kind of a shake of her head, sort of like realizing this isn't going to cut it. And so
I mean, if
she'll
we can
say-
find enough bricks, I can make the glue.
How big of a gap is it?
It is about a
Like 3-foot gap?
10-foot gap.
10-foot gap. I don't think I can jump 10 feet.
10 feet horizontal is... That's a pretty good running jump. Maybe your adept could do it, but that's about it.
Yeah, me and my ton-pound.
Yeah,
Uh,
Cloudy could fly.
What?
Yeah. Cloudy could fly. So
Oh,
like
Cloudy could fly.
our lighter folks could get across, but not us, basically.
Okay. The real question is, how heavy are you?
Me?
Either of you?
Okay, I'm 12 feet long of muscle. What is the math on that, Softy?
Scales?
Player isn't good at math,
Yeah,
but
no,
scales
you know,
is.
I'm
So.
gonna make the decision. Jason is probably about 2 to 2.5 tons because it's all metal. And then Scales is probably somewhere in the ballpark of like 500 pounds.
Okay.
Makes sense.
So the spell does it in 200 kilograms per force. So scales I could do with like 2. Not too tough.
Mhm.
What do I need for
Two
our
tons.
tank?
It's
2.5
okay, man.
tons?
2.5
It's
tons.
okay.
Yeah.
You don't need to explode your brain to levitate me.
What is that
It's
in
good.
kilograms again?
I'll walk.
2.5
Just
tons is
staring.
something like
A small car.
Yeah, it's fucking heavy.
That's 2,500 kilograms. Oh no, that's 2.5 tons. I'm completely wrong.
Yes,
I'm basically like 2,000 pounds, basically.
Yeah.
Heavy.
heavy as shit.
I mean, you do
no,
have
no,
the
you'd
option
be-
of being lighter.
You would have to
a
get out of
ton
your
is
troll.
2,000 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
2
you
tons
would
is
have to
Oh.
get
4,000.
Jay. You
Yeah,
would have to
So
get
2.5
out of troll.
tons is about 2,200
pounds.
kilograms.
Yeah.
This is a Force 11 thing. I would probably start leaking my brain out my
Yeah,
ears.
no.
For its 10-foot
That's
gap.
a bit much.
No, absolutely not.
Jay, you would have to get out of troll. Then you could cross bridge.
Well, I'm good. I can walk.
Okay.
Or we can go to another sturdier platform.
Which is down the way a little. So we can just walk that
Let's just go
direction.
down the way.
What would the roll be for a running jump?
Jay, please don't get swept up in the water because you want to be cool. Please.
Because
You don't have a strength.
and like, don't
score
I
on
get
that
bonuses
boy.
to like handling for tricks and stuff like that too?
Oh my God.
Dude, this is a walker.
Yeah, and I have
This is a pilot, isn't it?
The answer is
walker.
gymnastics. The answer is gymnastics for normal people.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm-
but this is not.
pilot
This
walker.
is a vehicle.
Mhm.
is it
So-
pilot walker and speed or pilot walker and handling or
I think it's the. What is the max speed of the walker?
5, but that's not including my deck. Well, does that add in?
I'm just mentally, emotionally, spiritually grabbing popcorn right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, my
Oh!
I think I add 2 to that. So the walker is a 5 speed, but when I'm jacked into it, I think I get
You're
a plus
basically
2.
permanently jacked into it by being inside of it.
Yeah.
And here Joe also has something to say about it.
I think he finds his inner strength to pull it.
However you want to handle that bias success in this system.
All right, Jay. Roll Pilot Walker.
All right.
Woo!
Morningstar has started walking to the other bridge, just to be clear.
Yeah, I will say that Mojave is watching Jay with that specific glint in his eye, that specific glint of I have disapproved of the troll suit from the very beginning. Let's see what you do with it.
Yeah, does my gearhead or grease monkey apply anything to this?
Don't they apply? Do they apply to Pilot?
Grease monkey is +1 to anything in the engineering group, and I think gearhead is increase the speed, handling. It's like when I do like a handling check kind of thing.
Yeah. This is just raw roll your Pilot Walker skill.
Oh, okay. When she's at the wheel stick controls of a vehicle or drone, she has intuitive understanding of its limitations. Okay. All right. I'll just roll a pilot then.
You think you got the strength to pull it? Oh,
Woo!
That's pretty good.
that's a 6.
Nice.
What's its handling?
Its handling is 4, but I guess my deck probably increases that by 2, right? Does it increase?
Yeah. And with the okay.
6.
So Jay,
Yeah, I get
That's in meters.
+2 to all vehicle skill tests, +2 to handling and speed, and vehicle test thresholds.
yeah. So
You just don't
so you all
Funny
are
feat.
standing there, questioning what you're looking at, and everyone has their own methods of maybe, Morningstar, you're in a hurry. You've turned. You started to kind of maybe make your way down. You're like, all right, maybe we should just go. And then you hear, dun 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 dun, as Jay gets a running start and jumps it.
Lands
Jay-
and walks.
You land that shit, and you fucking moonwalk and take a fucking pose. You
Yeah,
may pick
full
what
on.
pose you'd have.
The robot.
Full on, just whoa! Mojave just like that cheer. He does not care who hears in this moment. That was
Oh yeah.
glorious. Is the correct word.
There was a very enthusiastic golf clapping from Shellhound.
Well, I guess that solves that.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, Cloudy is just raised eyebrows. Like,
I
huh?
thought that thing was heavy. Guess I was wrong.
Oh
No,
it
it
is.
is. He
Oh, no,
he
I
has
will
servos
say-
in there.
When it lands and hits the metal floor, it reverberates throughout the sewer, followed by Mojave's excited woo.
See, if he
And-
was heavy though, it'd bend underneath him.
Right. There is definitely a dent in the ground, by the way, underneath
Never
you,
mind.
but
I
It's,
rescind my statement.
yeah, there's definitely
Yeah.
a dent in the ground beneath you.
Don't worry about it. You get used to it.
And everything feels inordinately quiet after such a loud metallic bang. And then everyone hears what can only be
Right.
described as a high-pitched whale call.
Yeah.
Astral question mark.
I mean, there's no astralness to it. It does not hold magic. Whatever
Yeah,
made that
no,
noise
more-
is in neat space.
More with that sound in mind, looking around in the astral, is there anything?
Oh no, it's clearly coming from well down. Like it's echoing back up at you.
Okay.
Do you think your fish thing is now a whale thing?
Yeah. Never can tell. I'd say at this
I-
point, Mojave's actively like testing the bridge, like clearly
You could
about to try and
probably
cross.
make it.
I think there's just that brief look back at Shelly. Don't let me drown.
Oh, do you want me in the water holding the bridge up for you?
No, don't worry about it.
Go for
Just
it.
jump. It's easy.
Maybe for you, man. Yeah, I am gonna try to cross the bridge.
Oh, I have the running skill.
I send a message to my siblings. That loud reverberation was my friend. Hide from the whatever made that whale sound.
Come
We're
to the
coming,
noise.
I promise.
Look for
Because
the
I'm
idiots
sure,
making a racket.
I'm sure that was terrifying for them. So she just sends a message like, "It's okay. I'm in the vicinity."
Well,
Just to let them know.
Mojave, roll.
Hi.
Default on a strength roll.
Okay. Wish me luck.
I hate this. Good luck.
That could be worse.
Good luck.
Don't worry
Oh.
too much.
Don't worry too much.
Mojave,
Don't worry too much.
you make it across the bridge. But you stumble a little bit and you hear a gentle crack. But you make it across. You're on the other side of Jay. You're fine.
You all heard that, right?
Yeah.
I'm still walking, by the way, or not walking, slithering to that other platform that would get me.
We're
across.
already over here.
Well, if it was gonna
Scales,
do that,
come on.
if it was gonna do that for anyone, y'all know I got bird bones. So if it wasn't gonna take my weight,
Quick question for you, Softy.
Yes.
I have both low and high frequency improved hearing. Am I able to induce a sense of tone? Is it like a threatening whale noise? Is it asking for like pleading noises? Can I try to inference what the whale
Roll
is?
judge intentions.
Oh, you got it.
I think it's asking for about
Is
tree
that a
fitting.
fucking whistle?
don't worry about it.
Say.
3.
It's looking. It's searching.
Guys, better hurry across the bridge. It's looking for something.
I think it's looking for us.
Yeah.
Scales, Mir.
Slithers
I
back.
am levitating force 4 on myself. I'm going to do that real quick. I can literally do that all day.
Oh my god.
I meant to do that one, but whatever. Force -2. I'm fine. Same one on scales. Let's do this one, like I should be. Also fine. Lift us both up, hover across the gap, set back down.
Yeah, you just
Amazing.
get lifted up like
Yeah.
gently placed down on the other area.
I give a grateful nod to Cloudy and I keep moving.
Don't get too
Oh,
far ahead.
Come on, new guy.
I was told to jump, so I'll running jump across.
That's gymnastics, if I'm correct.
Yep.
Alright, roll it. Roll that shit.
4.
That is enough. You gracefully jump the gap, landing on basically your tippy toes. You're a little It was a little on edge, but you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah,
I'll say
I
Mojave
will-
was there to
Fist
catch
bump.
just in case he were to wobble,
uh,
and
I,
greets him
I,
with a pat on the back.
I also fist bump him back.
Fist bumps Jay. All right, and then Scales, you're going.
Yeah.
You-
Yeah.
You're following down a way. You're basically will turn a corner that's sort of like a small connecting pipe, and you will end up in another section of the sewer that's very similar to the one you just left, where it's a big down, big crevice and 2 platforms on either side with bridges that connect them. These bridges all seem fairly okay, even with the water hitting them. They're all solid
Okay.
metal too.
Mhm.
You
Okay.
will make your way down, and you're going to start seeing as you go areas where the wall has been intersected with like pieces of the deep lacuna, but it's
Huh.
it's almost it feels almost fractured.
Oh.
And as you go down, the water is not lowering at all, but you all will hear another whale noise. Would you like to roll Judge Intention, Shellhound, to see if you can figure out what it's saying?
Got it.
Can
4.
I record the sound?
Sure, I don't see why not.
You
Put
never
the
know. It
slide
might
whistle
come in
away.
handy.
A 4.
Or it is still the searching tone, but it is a little more. It's closer. You can hear that the echo is definitely coming faster. It's closer.
Yeah, I'll let everyone know. It's definitely approaching us, like as fast as it possibly can.
Morningstar takes out her gun but keeps moving. The only
Hey.
indication that she's heard him.
Hey, Scales,
What?
what's your plan here?
My plan is to get my siblings.
Just because if it's looking for us, when and where do we want to find us, huh?
Not
If
you
you-
in front, Scales.
Probably me in front, I'm guessing, or the big man, the troll, reaches
Mhm.
over to pat Jason on the shoulder. What if he
Hey.
does?
I know you're in a hurry, but haste makes waste, yeah?
I don't know that she has the emotional capacity right now to like navigate language. Yeah, I like she's looking at you. You can see that she's hearing what you're saying, but anything that comes out of her mouth right now is going to sound like just mean and awful and like, but she's not mad at you. You know what I mean? So she like you just see her kind of clench her jaw, and she nods and kind of like slows down a bit so that you guys can kind of catch up with her and maybe get a little bit ways ahead. But like you especially like Mojave, she's in a bad place. Like she's struggling right now.
Yeah, there's the he reaches for the pat on the shoulder and then changes his mind and takes her hand.
She will hold on to your hand.
Are we looking to hide from this whale thing, or do we want to bring the whale to us? Do you think the whale's looking for like
Don't know.
Scales' peeps?
I
Don't
mean,
know what
that's
it's looking for, but that's better focuses on us than them, right?
finger guns of affirmation.
Because we can probably bring the whale to us pretty easily if we want to.
I mean, at
Just
this
jump
point,
again. Just jump again.
At this point, what? No, at this point, it's looking for us because of the racket we made. We can't unmake the racket. It's not going to stop looking. The question is just what it wants and what we're going to do when it finds us.
Do you want me to call it over?
That's what I was thinking of doing. But I don't want to do that if everyone's trying to like hide from it.
I mean, where are we gonna hide? Kind of gestures around to the sewer.
Nod, nod.
All right.
Not
Softy.
many places to hide here.
Yes.
There is absolutely like, is there any indication in this noise at all, like that this thing is of the meat space or of the astral? Like,
The noise itself,
yeah, like
not
do it sound
not
like a
the
spirit?
noise. That's spirits can sound like anything. This could be an animal. This could be a spirit. Until you're within proximity of being able to detect it, the sound alone does not carry any form of magic. Especially since it's mostly just an echo.
I guess maybe a better question is, does it sound like a fish?
What does a
Like-
fish sound like?
Like there's an expectation of what we have seen before in the local area. So if it's like either a very, very lost, you know.
Yo,
Ascavian, I see confusion.
I was just gonna. Oh, I was waiting for you to say your thing, but if not, yo, Shirley, you said you speak to fish. Is that what you're talking about?
In a way, I can make fish noises. Yeah.
Okay. I mean, dude,
I
because
don't
if
know
you
if they understand me, but like I've tried.
oh,
I
Gotcha.
mean,
well, in that case, if we're looking to talk, I'll just hit play and I'll play this recording I just took.
That's probably better than what I had in mind. I was just gonna scream at it magically.
Okay, yeah, I'll just play back that whale sound.
So you play back this sound and at a decent volume. And it definitely reverberates around the whole sewer. And there's a silence. There's another whale call that responds to it. And then the sound of tearing metal and splashing. That's definitely closer to you. And about this time, I imagine you guys have been walking, like, trying to basically meet up near this thing, get to any ground, because you're on a very thin platform. So I'm allowing you guys to have been moving forward. You will now have reached a corner where, at one point, there were 4 bridges that expanded to, basically, like, this is a cross section. There were 4 bridges that connect all corners. The bridge on the far side, so you have one right in front of you, right off on that side that you'd be heading to, has been destroyed. And not recently. This was not what you heard. This is previously. And you can see where you are, there's bullet casings everywhere. There's blood on the wall. There was a fight here. And metal was like torn asunder. There are parts of the sewer wall, the concrete, that have been shattered in. There are parts that the Deep Lacuna have taken over. The stone of the Deep Lacuna has been shattered.
Ooh.
Hey,
Is there-
Softy.
Yes.
This is maybe a paranoid thought, but T and his acolytes were in LA.
Yes.
Does this look like his handiwork? I've seen all of his fucking,
There's no dead bodies, so no.
Okay.
Is
There's
there,
blood, but it's not enough blood.
Okay. Got you. Cool.
in the astral, is there any like lingering signature around this damage?
Yes. There are a couple lingering signatures that definitely feel like there were mages here that casted spells a good bit ago. There is this lingering just scent in the air that I will allow a sensing roll to tell exactly what it's vibe check it.
Vibe check.
Vibe check it.
Vibe check.
Vibe check.
I'm
All right. All right. Damn. Okay. That's a lot. All right. Yeah. No. Both y'all. Rage. The lingering scent in the area is just pure rage. Like there's not even.
Noted.
There's nothing else.
Does it feel like metahuman rage?
No,
Okay.
it feels like something more primal.
Okay.
Maybe it's just trapped and it wants freedom.
Could be.
Well, that's one theory, Jay.
I kind of doubt it. Very much doubt it.
Morningstar is like simmering in the corner right now, because she's like,
Can I
listen.
glean from like the just how strong these signatures are, how much they've decayed over time, like how long ago this might have happened?
Yeah, you got a kind of fucking sensing. Maybe a couple days ago.
Yeah, and this
Very
information is relayed, and the damage around. What is the what's it look like? Like specifically, like what?
Like something very heavy slammed into things.
Okay.
So like a whale beaching itself.
Yeah. Probably. Something like that.
Hey,
About
Sophie,
yes.
Does it?
my siblings. I know
Yes.
one is a technomancer. Do I know anything else about my other siblings and what maybe they're capable of doing?
The ones that you've actually met, you know, one of them was magical in some way, but he wasn't very so. Otherwise, you know, they would have taken him a long time ago from where he was with you.
Yeah.
Because there were a lot of rejects in a certain area that they didn't think were good enough. The one sibling you've been in contact with, you know that they were taken so early you've never seen them.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you know that some have magic, but
Okay.
if one of them
Yeah.
had strong enough magic, they were taken away well early.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
I just gotta ask again, real quick. You know, this rage, just so that I've said it and it's out of my head. Does it feel like the fish?
No, but it is familiar. It just feels a little bit different.
Familiar?
Yes.
Wait a
Feels familiar.
second. Wait a second. No.
When you say
No.
familiar, can I get a hint? Can I make a roll? Can I?
I remember back in sixth session, a different water spirit that was following a little
Can you
I mean,
girl
we've met a
around.
few.
me?
You know.
Yeah, you met a few. Can you roll me? All right, weird one to pull on this one. Roll judge intentions.
Yeah. Okay.
That's a weird one to pull, but I don't think this is a memory test.
Okie
And
doke.
this, I'm gonna say that this is like, you do know this is familiar, but he's been modified.
Mm,
Oh my god.
don't like that noise.
That's enough. Mojave, it takes you a minute, but it's like peeling back a layer to see something underneath. You had a very high sensing, so I'll let you find this. The primal rage that surrounds this is heavy. But really looking at it, that twinge of the familiarity lets you look, and there's something underneath it. There is sorrow underneath it. And that sorrow feels more familiar. This, though it's way bigger, this feels like Mr. Bubbles.
Mm-hmm.
Though this is much stronger than the last time, even the last time you saw him.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I think this is the moment. You know, the mask just completely gone. I gotta find him.
Find who?
Mr. Bubbles!
Oh shit.
Oh,
All screaming down the
Who
hall.
who's Mr. Bubbles?
Old friend of mine.
Water spirit.
Oh, that's a good thing then.
Mr. Bubbles!
if
I'm
he's not
looking at the
mad with
wreckage.
rage and rage. I don't think
Yeah.
I saw the grief.
No.
If he's not blind with rage,
Yeah.
because Mr. Bubbles was normally accompanied by someone that I haven't seen yet.
By a little girl.
Hmm.
One way or the other, we got a duty, we gotta find him, we gotta help him one way or the other, no matter what it takes. And no matter what that help looks like.
With that cry of Mr. Bubbles, an even more horrifying noise occurs for all of you. The sound of rushing water has been surrounding you this entire time, and it stops. All of the water around you goes still, save for some ripples when a drip from the ceiling hits it. And then it starts rushing in the opposite direction. Well, for some of it. Some of it doesn't. Some of it rushes the same direction, because all of the water is starting to pool in that center square next to you,
Slow grin.
and it's starting to spin.
Hands up, just like that first time we met.
Doggy.
There is a
Hey.
blue glow down one of the pipes that comes rocketing out of it. It splashes water everywhere. It hits the ceiling. You all are splashed with water. Definitely, like, y'all get soaking wet.
Just ugh.
And rising out of the liquid is a much more built out Mr. Bubbles, but it is still that water serpent-esque appearance, like just made of water. But now there are multiple legs that kind of pop out like little salamander legs.
Hmm.
And it rises and it just vibes anger.
Hey, buddy, remember me?
Its massive head gets very close to you. Like it's staring at you.
Radiating sincerity.
And there's a beat or two. And then the blue glow dies down a bit. It's not as vibrant. It seems to reel in closer to this elemental. And it backs up. And it looks down at all of you. It pulls those legs in. And this roiling water becomes more smooth, more calm. And the only way to describe this is it looks as though there's these darker water stains underneath his eyes as that sorrow emotion starts to take over.
How you doing there, buddy?
He kind of, it's like the water messes up. And he, from basically like inside his chest, a little bubble of water comes out. And inside is a little toy. A little doll. That appears to have been burned at one point.
Mm-hmm.
And then Mr. Bubbles pulls the doll back in. And he reaches down very carefully so everyone has a chance to move away, but in the middle of all of you, putting like a watery palm down. And when he pulls it back, there is kind of eroded into the dirt here what looks like a very crude drawing of a fucked up looking fish.
Yeah.
You had problems with him lately?
He points to the doll.
Yeah. Let me first, we're here on a job right now. But once it's out of the way, if there's anything I can do to help. But we're looking for a kid who's lost stuck down here. Maybe
More than
lend us a
one.
hand.
Mr. Bubbles like pauses. He kind of blorbles and makes a much softer version of that whale noise. And you can almost feel it the way it tones. It's a question of like more information.
I want to equip
You know-
that too.
Okay.
On the astral, I would like to try and almost mimic just the general tone of Scales's aura, but as though younger, more immature, and with a sort of flux in it to suggest that I'm not entirely sure what I'm looking for, but this is the general vibe of the Have You Seen Me?
Mr. Bubbles rights himself and with like a hand squiggles out a water snake as like a sign of snake.
Nod. Yeah.
Mr. Bubbles pauses, like he's thinking for a moment. He nods. And oh, yes.
For Mr. Bubbles, I think she plays the voice messages that her and her sibling had back and forth, but just her sibling's voice. So that if he maybe have heard it before or whatever, that like this is what they sound like, because she's never seen them before. So she doesn't actually know if they are a water snake or if they were like her, where they looked human and had a little bit of like snake features. Like she doesn't know, so she just gives the voice, and says, "They are my family. They are lost."
Mr. Bubbles nods. He makes the snake image again for you. He almost seems to go to grip it, and it freezes in his hand. He drops it. And it crashes to the ground, quickly turning back into water. And then he makes another symbol that's an hourglass. And then he lowers himself into the water, leaving a part of his head up above it, and swims a bit forward down a certain trail and stops and looks back at all of you.
No hesitation, we're following.
Yeah.
Yep.
Mister
Mhm.
Bubbles will lead everybody very quickly down any tunnel, stopping every so often. He's much faster than everybody.
Mhm.
And eventually he will lead you to an area where he will stop because the bigger pipes stop. And now it's more of this seems like where it kind of intersects with a more like maybe a higher ground drainage system where there's more flat ground, there's electrical panels in places, and everyone can start hearing very quietly this scratching noise, like on metal, like scratching on metal and stone. And on the walls near to you, you can see, though a little bit misshapen, five-fingered scratch marks and claw marks that go down, and they're not in unison. They're in like weird patterns, like someone's trying to claw something into the thing, and then it's somewhere else, and it's almost like a cat or a bear or something marking territory or going insane on the walls for a minute. It's scratched metal. It's carved into everything, and you can hear something scratching like that a little bit of ways of you around a corner.
Okay.
Hey, Mr. Bubbles, you know what that is?
He puts his palm on the wall, really like moves it, and that same kind of etched fish design shows up.
Yeah.
So it's between us and your siblings.
Well, it might not be. I spy with my magic eye.
Uh,
Oh, you're gonna get
Oh,
used
man.
to that phrase.
I won't make you roll a sensing for this. There are very clearly two auras ahead of you. One is very similar to Scales, and the other one is familiar. It's the big fucking fish monster, though he seems a bit bigger.
Oh, love that. And this fish monster, is he blocking our path, or does he seem otherwise engaged?
It's harder to tell, obviously, like you're seeing through walls, but he's very close to that aura that looks like Scales is sibling. But there is a worry to you suddenly because the aura is so small. Like maybe he's getting sick, maybe it's dying. Like the aura is getting smaller by a moment. Like something's wrong with them.
Oh,
Yeah.
Oh, and with your sensing, fuck it, hypothermia.
Oh.
You have one is enough to find medical condition. The snake is suffering from hypothermia. It's in a cold sewer. That's a
Yeah,
cold-blooded
that's-
animal.
We gotta act fast.
Morningstar, you see the flash of her scales go the color of fear, which right now is escaping me, but the color of fear as you like say that flashes through
there-
her scales, and she's like looking around like, give me a direction and I'll go.
If there, what does this area look like? Like physically, what's the layout? Is there one path forward? Are there like?
It's like there's one path forward and there's like a T, like a big square area that's got electrical panels, things like that, and it ends up in a T, a tunnel. And then to the left is where that goober is.
So, is the setup such that hypothetically we could have some real tough sons of guns making a racket to lure the big fish away, while others go and warm itty bitty snake friend?
No, not really.
Okay, had to ask.
Yeah, like you can make a
I
racket
mean-
and distract it, but like
I could try.
What you thinking?
I put on quite the pyrotechnics show.
Yeah, that
Put
you
it
do.
down the right side of the T.
One way or the other. If fish right there, y'all keep it busy and
You, the doctor, and and their sibling go check after them while we take on the fish.
Hey, yo, Shelly, ever wrestled a fish?
A tuna.
Yeah, this one's a bit bigger.
Have you seen how big some tuna can get?
Oh. It's gotten bigger since last time we met it, too.
Oh, shit.
Guys,
All right.
please.
No, we're walking and talking, man.
Okay. Yeah, she at this point has I mean, it's a very quick like thank you to Mr. Bubbles and fucking, it cuts again, she's a whole ass snake, so she slithers really fast and just starts going in the direction that Mojave has indicated.
Oh, yeah. If
This-
Mr. Bubbles is not coming with us the rest of the way, there is just the over the shoulder as we're moving forward. If we get separated, find me later.
This might sound a little backward, but if you want me to do the rescue, I could swim over to your siblings, and I can keep them warm. If the cold is the fear. It just, you won't have me in the fight.
We don't know what we're looking at yet. We don't know the layout.
Just a thought.
But is a thought. Keep it in mind. Might need it.
If you need to break away, you'd be the fastest at this point.
Saving life comes
Well,
first.
the
Everything else
fastest
second.
with
Let's
body
go.
heat. All right.
No, I'm here to help you guys, so priority is save the kids. Got it.
I move.
Yeah, no,
Yep.
Mojave's basically running. Like as
Yeah.
yeah.
Everyone's
Yep, yep,
everyone's
yep.
going. So you're very quickly approaching this like T intersection at the end, the tunnel entrance. You can hear the scratching very loud, and then the sound of like a slightly reverberating, like someone banging on a pipe, and then a very very small, very small.
Oh fuck.
There's like a choked out sob, like she is fighting her own emotions to get to him and like to them, and constantly sending a message like I'm close, like I'm right here, to get so to as early as reassurance, like hold on.
So you basically, where you all are, you got two options. Do you want to stealth it, or do you want to just go bum rushing around the corner? Because it is right around the corner, and any closer, it's gonna start noticing you.
I feel like it was a both.
Is
Yeah,
stealth
like,
even
here's the
really,
thing.
like, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't have stealth,
Yeah.
so
like
it's very much like I would love, of course I would love to be stealthy, but I don't have stealth. That's, so like
Right.
Okay, you two run. The other three of us, I'll shoot it. You two keep on running.
yeah.
All right.
don't gotta tell me
Oh.
twice.
Yeah, I'm fucking moving her. I do have my gun out just in case. Imagine it
Don't
kind of
give
like
it a reason
ready.
to chase you. Just run.
We'll keep its
yeah.
attention.
So yeah, she's fucking gone.
Right.
This thing's a spirit, right?
Yes.
Okay.
It so I'm just gonna give this whenever you go around the corner. What you're going to see is big fish thing that you've seen before, ugly little motherfucker. He has
Yeah.
definitely gotten bigger, a lot more mass to him, bigger fin on his back. There's a little bit of a sharkiness to his jaw that he didn't have before, and like the only way to describe what this motherfucker's doing is it is like palms on the wall, hunched down, and like suction mouthed to the side of the wall. Like it's trying to like it's pulling a
Yeah.
full lamprey shit on the wall for some reason.
Ew.
And it's very focused on what it's doing.
Yeah.
Oh, don't
So our
tell me the
friend
kids on the other side of that fucking wall.
Specialty in
Um,
yeet, right?
Yeah.
Horror. That's the only to describe.
Pull arm back. Mana bolt this fucker until he lets go.
You may
Uh,
roll Mana Bolt.
Cool. Spoilers, everyone. Guess who increased their magic over the
Hey.
Hey!
side of the thing?
That.
Mana Bolt to the ass. Thank you, Pixie.
Mana bolt to the ass.
Throwing knives for me,
Nice.
but I have never rolled before. So,
Woo!
what is the question? My question is, how many knives can I draw at once? I believe that's a quick
Well-
draw action.
It is a quick draw action. Technically speaking, the most I mean, we'll go with.
Where do you keep them? That's the
where do you
question.
keep them?
And
Where do you
how
keep
many are you attempting to throw at once?
That's my question. Is how many am I allowed to throw? Is the question.
So the number that you attempt to throw is the number of times attack. What's your dice pool?
My dice pool is very high. Like, it's my agility, correct? So 15.
Agility plus the throwing skill?
Yep.
Cool. If you want to throw 3 knives, it'd be 5 dice apiece.
Oh, okay. So I
Split
separate
the
them.
dice. Yes.
Gotcha.
So you
Okay.
either roll like one with a big pool, or you separate the thing evenly if you throw multiples.
Gotcha. That actually makes a lot of sense.
So you could do
Oh.
15 knives with one dice
One
each.
die.
I
That's
don't
like a
think
very
that's...
expensive version of pocket sand.
I don't think that's the play. That's all my money.
Pull a caltrop to the eye.
And then let me double check. I also have Missile Mastery, which does +1. Okay. So I will split into 2. Is there a way to do that on the sheet, or would I just roll it and the first half goes to one and the second half goes to another?
Subtract when you hit the roll. It says modifier.
Mhm.
Subtract by the dice you're going to be using for the other row.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Quick and easy.
It rolled all as 1 because I didn't have the modifier, so I guess I'm throwing the 1 and also a 4. I'll let it ride for this time, and I'll fix it
you
next
threw
time.
1 and you threw it real well.
Yep.
You throw 1 and you throw it real well. That's fine. That's fine. Your thing real quick. It is. Find me while I.
Should I have clicked on the throwing knives itself or the throwing weapon skill?
I mean, the only difference is clicking on the throwing knives itself means that I can just see the damage, but I looked up your damage and see what it is.
Gotcha.
Okay. But next time, yeah, do that so I can actually see the damage
Yeah.
just at hand.
Got it.
All right. 8,
I have
okay.
to ask literally every time I pull my gun, so it'd be like that.
Yeah.
You've also only
Nushi,
pulled it out
this?
like 2-3 times.
Yeah.
So, like,
Yeah.
So,
If
okay.
it matters, the AP is -1.
That does matter. That matters a lot, actually. Because he does have natural armor. Alright, the mana bolt went off. Jesus fucking Christ. Okay. Alright, I got my roll for him. Alright, so, come around the corner, mana bolt goes off, throwing weapon goes in. Fishman, like, before any of this hits him, like, he's not even paying fucking attention. He does release the wall, and it looks like he's not even... There's nothing there, at least at first glance. And then you watch him shove his arm into... Or try to shove his arm into what looks like a pipe, maybe. And he gets, like, maybe to his elbow, but then it catches on a fin of his, and he, like, starts to struggle, he yanks it out. And it's about that moment he yanks it out. He, like, turns like a fucking TV show and just mandible. And then the fucking throwing knife, it's like mandible hits his ass, spins him around, throwing knife smacks him right in the head. He goes fucking careening down the hallway, like gets himself up really up. He's pissed. He snarls at all of you. And it's like it takes his brain a minute. Like there's a ... He registers who he's looking at. And you just hear, "You fuckers again?"
Yeah.
I have nothing to say to this ugly ass fish. Yeah, I'm heading towards the pipe. Like that's where I'm going.
Sprinting.
But yeah,
Right.
I also I have Midori on my back, kind of like on a backpack.
Yes.
Just so he's not like skittering behind us, being like, "Woo, things are crazy right now," So, but he's on my back.
At least as far as Mojave's concerned, that fish is not even in the room. He is not my problem.
Yeah, the fish is like staring at you two, staring at everything. It's like he's trying to decide what to do. I will give Jason. Would you like to try to shoot at him?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd like to shoot
Yeah.
the fish.
Jay,
With
Jay,
my very
Jay,
good
Jay.
gun.
So, Jason will put his one arm out and it'll just split open with a giant assault cannon inside.
Hey,
The Thunderstruck. It'll charge up and fire.
hey.
Just down this fucking hallway.
Ooh.
Jesus Christ. Yep. Oh my god. Yeah, Fishman's like says these things. He's like trying to skitter around looking for anything else. It's like he tries to look at Morgstar Mojave and then the Thunderstruck goes off and you just watch his eyes dilate. He
From the
dodges slightly, but it absolutely just burns the shit out of the top of his head and his top fin, and he's like,
Now's your chance to run, buddy. Yeah, we are sprinting, beelining directly for that aura we saw, because we saw the aura, which means we don't have to go searching. We can just
right. Well, it is somewhere in the pipe.
You know what? Shrugging off my jacket, stick my hand all the way in. Like
How big is this pipe?
It can basically fit Mojave's arm. That's it.
It's so little.
Tiny
So
snake.
Mojave, you're gonna reach into the pipe.
yeah, there's a brief moment to be like, "Don't worry, I'm a friend." And then
I send a message like at the same time, like my friend is putting his hand in the pipe. Go to him.
Mojave, you're reaching into the pipe, and you're feeling this water. Basically, like, you reach your hand to the pipe, and the pipe's maybe only like a foot deep, but you realize you're entering into what's basically a cross section of a bigger pipe, and the water's rushing by, but then you feel something, and you kind of grip it. It's scales, and you realize you're holding. You realize you're holding a snake.
Yeah, the hand less gripping and more just cradling, allowing the fella to crawl along my arm.
Yeah.
There is
As
not.
much
You're gonna
being-
have to. Yeah, you're gonna have to grab it because there's not any room for it to crawl above you.
Yeah, no, in that case, yeah, no, we're basically trying to as gently as physically possible,
Of course.
but also quick.
Yeah, you are gently extraditing this small snake. The fish is pissed. The fish is doing its thought process of snack not worth it, but fuck you guys, and is gonna go running away.
Hey, question.
Yes.
You said there's a bunch of electrical panels and stuff in here, right?
Yes, I did.
Cool beans. I would like to fry this particular fish.
Yeah?
Yeah, but I need to know how best, like, what do you think I should roll to be able to do that? Because these are all electrical things I could get into. I just need to know from you
And ideally
what
how not
you-
to fry the rest of us along with him.
exactly.
Right.
Like I'm trying to very specifically get the fish and not my friends,
I would
or
say
even Mr. Bubbles.
right. I'd say roll hacking
Okay.
and try to get a good bit of marks on one of them, and basically you're just gonna send an overload command when he runs by one.
Okay, fantastic. So I got a 4.
That is enough. These are not very well protected.
Okay, beautiful. I would like to overload it, in fact, to the nearest one to him that he will touch past, get near, so that he is electrocuted. So he is stunned.
I'll roll some dice because I haven't. I was hoping for this, so I actually have its damage dice.
Oh, fantastic. Beautiful.
Roll to overload
Yeah, you
it.
guys- You guys just see Morningstar's hand go out on the wall and touch one of the wires that kind of come off of a panel. She just puts her hand on it, and her eyes almost kind of glow a little bit, and that's sort of what it looks like flavor-wise.
And the panel sparks a minute, and then it just fucking hard sparks slams out. Down the tunnel, a bunch of lights break off, as this was basically a breaker box. And you hear the as he slams into the fucking side of the sewer, and he's skittering to get up, and you just hear down the dark tunnel, "Fuck you guys! I just wanted a snack."
Morningstar.
People will get your way.
I'll say y'all can start chasing. The next turn, Mojave, you will, properly. You'll get the whole snake out on your next turn and be able to do something. Everyone else, you can go chasing this motherfucker down if you want.
Morningstar has the look of kill it, because it's not just because it was trying to eat her sibling, but also because this thing is fucking dangerous and people work in the sewers. He will eat these people, so she's very much fucking
Yeah, this thing has been a problem for a very long time.
Yeah,
Yeah, no, except this time, necklace off, thin, fetch.
yeah.
Oh.
Chomp chomp.
So Finn is going to go forward and fetch.
Mm-hmm.
They will absolutely end up in basically a wrestling pile, slamming against walls as they're both trying to bite each other.
Not to make it any worse, Shelly will, of course, make it worse and give you guys a
Right.
thumbs up before diving into the water and joining the fray.
Woohoo! So it's just a big mess of water and bullshit.
Mhm.
Lordy and Mojave, you were able to extradite Scales' sibling.
Mm-hmm.
And what you hold in your hand is very small. It's maybe only a foot long. There are very beautiful scales along both sides. One side is this elegant gold, the other side is this deep black, but both have that iridescence that the rainbow boas have. And at its heads, it is a two-headed snake. One
Oh,
head
my
is
That explains this. Okay.
one head is kind of lying down, the other head is a little bit up. One eye is open at you. It's very, very beautiful blue eyes on one of them, and it just looks at you and looks over at Scales, kind of like looking at the tail and then up the body.
Don't worry, buddy, we got you. Like, no hesitation, no thought, just already, like, helping. I'm holding the snake. I am wrapping him around my arm for what body heat that can give. Like, we gotta get this fella warm. Is there any sign that he needs any other kind of, like, immediate care?
No, he's just hypothermic. It looks like luckily he's been in this pipe the whole time. Nothing has really been able to get to him. He's just been slowly getting colder and colder.
Honestly, keeping his head around, like, wrist, hand support, gently putting my sleeve back on, and just sort of holding out the head towards Scales. The heads, them.
Morningstar is at first in shock at seeing them for the first time and their two heads, and then starts crying. Just, the tears start rolling, and she like reaches forward and cradles their heads, and then just puts her forehead to theirs. There's just no words, you know what I mean? Like, but it's just this, she's crying. There's an outpouring of love, of like, you're alive. Oh my God, this is the first time I see you. You know what I mean? Like all those emotions, but she can't verbalize them. So she's just holding their heads to her forehead.
And they look up at you and very weakly. And they do seem to speak one head then the other, kind of in not together as much as one mind speaking with two voices. We are sorry that we may be disappointing.
You could never disappoint me.
We are Tim Tam. We like that name.
I'm gonna cry for real. Okay. Oh my God. She smiles and says, "It is a good name." There's fucking knife fighting and mana bolts and
they're screaming and yelling and like growling, and things are running around, they're splashing everywhere in the background.
Yeah, I do think that Mojave only lets this moment hang for like another beat before he's like, "Nice to meet you. Now let's get you out of here, yeah?" Sort of taking Scales with the hand he's not using to hold Tim Tam, and just like, we're heading towards the exit. The others got this covered right now.
if I were to do another electric thing, I would electrocute my friends. So I won't do that.
I can
But I
take it.
do. But don't say that. But I do. I do send a message to at least to Jason and Cloudy that we got them. We will meet you guys outside. They need to get warm. So that way they know like where we've headed. And essentially it's like she sends a message of if you need backup, send me a message. But yeah, we're gonna follow Mojave out to help my sibling. Yeah.
Mojave and Scales are running away with Tim Tam, who I'm so happy that I actually just get to say it's Tim Tam because I have been holding on that for the whole time.
So good.
So, Cloudy, do you want to roll something for Finn? Some damage, some bites?
100%. In case you forgot, I 100% stuck that up somewhere. Hold on, where did I stick it?
Finn goes chomp chomp.
Finn go chomp.
And there it is. Nom.
Finn goes nom. Oh my fucking god.
He goes crunch.
Wait, what is the armor piercing on that?
Damn.
6.
Oh, wow. I did not get
Specifically,
natural armor.
I would just like to
specifically on the cold part of it, if I remember correctly.
I'd just like to highlight how many of those successes were 6s.
Yeah, listen.
Yeah, that's a little crazy.
Finn is Finn Strongjaw. You know what I mean? Like he bit the fuck
He's
out
a
of this.
goddamn feather, like trans feather shark. He bite hard.
Love. Yes. Love to see it.
Trans feather sharks. So Finn goes numb and just like gets around to the one side and bites completely down on the back of the fish. You hear the crack as that front spine for the fin snaps, and Finn just digs in, and then right after digging in, the cold burst hits, and you hear Fishman just fuck you guys!
Incredible.
And he begins to reach out, and he goes to grab Shellhound by the neck. Shellhound, can you please... You chose to dive. Oh, yeah, you dived into the water.
Yo,
So roll diving.
you got it.
As long as you're in the water, that's every maneuver in the water is diving.
Hell yeah.
3.
3 is not
Get him,
enough.
Shelly!
You will be grabbed. You will be gripped. And I need you to make willpower plus willpower.
You got it. Question. If I have, let me find the right page. Would it diving replaces all dodge actions and everything when I'm in the water, basically? Is what you're telling
in the
me?
water, I believe so, yes.
Okay. Would Agile Defender still apply?
What does Agile Defender do again?
If I basically if I'm able to take the full defense action, instead of adding willpower, I can add my agility to my action to defend myself.
Now you got me puzzled.
Yeah, because that's suddenly 9 more dice that I'm rolling, which is a big difference.
Yeah.
I will allow it in this situation.
Cool.
Because there's nothing for me to say that you wouldn't be able to take that action.
So I'll just roll
you
flat
just wouldn't
agility
attack
to
with
add
that.
to that 3. Yep, I'm just full on. Oh, it's coming for me. It's grapple time.
Give him a
Grapple
big
time,
hug.
boys.
So 9 additional dice to
slash
that?
Roll 96.
The boys are
No. On your sheet, to the right of the wounds thing, there's a little die. You do that instead. That also tells you, like, to give you a number.
Oh,
This also works.
4, 5. So that 3 becomes an 8.
That is absolutely enough.
Get him,
Oh, yeah.
Shelly!
I was told to hug the fish, so I'm hugging the fish and making sure he doesn't hug me back.
Yeah.
That's all I gotta do.
True.
Hug the fish. Oh, as long as you don't hug the alien. All right. So the fish has been chomped, frozen, and is now being hugged so that it can't grab. I guess technically speaking,
I would love to turn it around and say, "Hey, Jason, shoot!" But I'm pretty sure his bolt would go through me too.
Yes, it would. Don't do that.
it would. It is a very high-powered gun.
You
It
can
would,
test
in
my
fact, kill you.
accuracy.
It would, in fact, kill you.
William Tell
yeah.
Overture begins to play.
Basically, Jason's gun is a rail cannon off a tank.
Yeah,
Yeah.
no. Yeah, I saw that from the
into
first
his
shot.
arm.
I saw that from the first shot.
So don't do that.
Well, all right. So the other two that have ranged weapons can't really fire into a melee.
Oh, I've got a grenade launcher.
Jesus Christ.
That's what my other arm
Oh.
is.
Oh,
I mean, I can always mana bolt again.
Mhm.
Well, if I can see it. Can I see the beastie? Through the splashing in the water.
Well, now that Shahant is holding it, it might be easier to see.
Yeah, instead of hey Jason shoot, it's hey Cloudy shoot.
yeah.
Yeah, the mana
Uh,
bolt won't go through.
Mana
it, you know?
bolt
But,
is
like-
mana bolt is very different than like electricity and water.
But like, I'm at your guys' disposal. So if you do want to shoot that railgun at the grenade launcher, that's my job.
Don't do that.
No.
Don't listen to Wonton because he's got a problem. Don't listen to him. Okay? Don't listen to that nonsense he's spouting right now.
So, I will allow mana bolt because that makes sense. That makes sense to me. Mana bolt is very targeted and doesn't have that area of effect
Yes.
damage.
The only problem is I need to be able to see them.
Yeah.
I mean, you can walk to the edge of the water and see them.
Okay. No, that was the question. I don't know how far under they were.
Not that far, I'd say. The fish is trying to like. I think
Mhm.
Finn's.
He
We're
is,
saying Finn is
being-
trying to. Finn's trying to drag that shit out of the water.
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha. Then I will go ahead. Just.
Ooh.
Yeah. I think you got it. Yeah. I think you mana bolted it.
That's a lot of sixes. Jesus.
That
Christ.
is a 7 on a
Cloudy is
4/7.
deciding to say
That is a
Yes.
full-on 4/7 mana bolt.
correct. He can only save with willpower. Just flat willpower. No double willpower. Flat willpower.
He fucking hollow purpled the fish.
So-
Amazing.
I'm trying
wanna-
to.
I wanna express something right quickly. The only reason that this creature feeds is because it's going after people who are sick, children, or very small animals. So, Cloudy, how would you like to do this?
Oh.
So my mana bolts look like flying hummingbirds. And so this is just Avenger mana bolts to the back of the head, flying out through its mouth, and just a satisfied little flash before it disappears. And no. Very happy about it.
Shelly, you and Finn are still in contact with the fish as it gets hit with this mana bolt, and you just watch the whole body light up with this hummingbird-esque colors, and then it just starts to fade into the astral plane as this spirit is killed and banished.
Yeah, I let go, tread water, give him a thumbs out, shout over, nice shot.
Amazing.
Just
Alright.
full grin on his face, combat high.
Oh. That's one less nasty thing in LA. All right, let's go.
And I will give anyone who wishes it. Mr. Bubbles will give you a ride.
Yay!
He can freeze the top of his head, and he will give you a ride through the sewers.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Can he maybe help us cross that bridge that we'll come to?
Yes.
Yeah.
He will swim you back through all deep ends, including that one, and he will rest his head and allow everyone to leave. And then when you have all been deposited safely towards the entrance, he will nod to all of you, and he will gently slip back beneath the water.
Yeah, not I do when we are leaving, give him just a friendly little pat on the head and you need anything, Mr. Bubbles, just say the word. Let me know.
He, as he's descending down, you see one of his arms reach up and wave. And as he blends himself down into the water, you see a gentle glow form. As his form becomes a bit more solid when underwater, and he's big, like very big, but not. He's technically would still be a smaller version of Labe. He looks like a very small version of Labe,
Space kid. My heart.
comparatively. And
Oh,
he quickly swims off down the saltwater sewers.
I have a question for you, Softy.
Yes.
Normally, this is supposed to be used offensively. Can I use Ki to sing a whale sound of mourning to echo down the sewers to send off my new friend?
Because that's really cute, yes, I will.
Cool.
Oh,
I have no idea how to flash this.
that's okay.
Shelly
I
makes
mean,
the most ungodly whale
do
noise
it.
you've ever heard.
That is not the whale noise that I make, but it's
That is
close enough.
not-
It's close enough.
Look, I see an opportunity, I take it.
At some point, I would have transferred Tim Tam from Mojave's arm.
And Midori is a robot who has a soul, but he radiates heat, right? Like by the nature of being a bot. I like, gentle introduction to the two. And I kind of just want to have like Tim Tam kind of curl on top of Midori so that he could just be sitting like almost like a heated rock, but it's Midori.
Yeah, Tim Tam will do that. Tim Tam's okay with that.
Yeah. She will say, "This is my son, Midori. Midori, this is my sibling, Tim Tam."
Yeah, and
Oh, I thought it was Jason's.
No,
What's
he
up?
is. Well, he's kind of both of ours. He was originally Jason's as a spider drone, and then I did something that I wasn't allowed to do by accident, and I gave him sentience. So
Okay, it should be mentioned. He started as a Roomba.
yeah.
Yeah,
And-
then I upgraded him, and then now Midori learned how to upgrade himself.
I am much better than a Roomba.
yes,
I mean,
Absolutely.
Roombas are pretty
Lorelai.
cool. They eat everything. I vibe with that.
I can't. The momentary like friendliness vanishes. She just like starts walking, or whatever. Because she's like, "What do I say to that?"
Do not speak to me of my Detritivore brethren.
Do
What you got against the Tridivores, Midori, eh?
you still need me to warm up your
Nothing.
sibling, or
No, they are on
Gotcha.
Midori radiates it. So,
Uh,
but also Tim doesn't know you. I don't know you. So,
Oh, that's fair.
And Tim Tam, like the minute Tim Tam's like on that really warm, like that
Mhm.
side, is just immediately like falling asleep. You get the feeling
Yeah.
that Tim Tam has been awake for a very long time.
yeah, it's very much like you can rest. You're safe now.
And
Well,
you will
well, that's
all
a
will
relief.
find yourself at the. You can exit the sewer.
Yeah, I will send a message to Sleipnir that I have retrieved my sibling.
Oh.
And I say, don't say anything to her. I will speak to her.
You will not get a response back.
That's cool.
Sleipnir gets a emoji gif from Shellhound with thumbs up. Job's done.
You will get a very boomer gift back of just good job.
Oh, so Shelly gets a fucking response. I see. Okay.
Oh, I wonder why.
Listen, bitch. She's allowed to be mad, okay?
Yeah.
Shelly was in the sewers.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It is as we are exiting the sewers, the Mojave, the slouch comes back. He starts stumbling like he used to do back in the day. The mask goes back on.
Yeah, I think we pile all back into the van.
Is a Sleipnir still like waiting for us?
Oh yeah,
out there?
yeah. No, Sleipnir's right there at the top, just still
Yeah.
chilling at his car.
Even oh my goodness. Okay, that shit. I hear the ping of his comlink go off, and I'm like, and then I see Sleipnir there. I'm like, oh. So,
I think that I don't have to read auras to see Scales' vibe. There's just that touch on the shoulder, just that, quiet, unobtrusive, but unmistakable, just like, yo, rein it in.
These fucking monsters. You know what I mean? She doesn't say that out loud, but that's definitely the energy. Like, fucking. But she once they're out and they're like looking at Sleipnir, she schools her face in calm, and then will sort of walk up towards them, and just little like tilting of her shoulder so that he can see Tim Tam on top of Midori. It'll take her a second, but she does say, "Thank you. Your guy is a good fighter."
Yeah, Shelly's good people.
She does
Yeah,
not
I like
look
to think
at,
so.
she doesn't look at Sleipnir when she says that, but she says it, she's just like,
Yeah, huh.
Which one
And Slep's
was
like
it?
looking.
was
Oh,
given-
sorry.
Which one was it was giving your guys trouble down there?
Guys ran into a couple of things down there, but one of them was a giant fucking water snake. That's
Boy,
that's why. Okay, I actually ooh. Well, shit. I have to go let 2 people out of jail. Oh, did not
Guys.
know that was. Okay, that explains it. I thought they
What?
were fucking with me.
no,
They-
no.
Yeah, the boys at one point came back up, and some of them said we couldn't find anything. We kept hearing it from a pipe. And now I'm starting to think I should not have called them. Okay, well,
Yeah, you
really
live and
glad I
learn.
didn't fucking kill him. All right.
You live and learn.
All right. Well, I'm glad the kiddo's safe. On that note, Shelly,
Yep. Yes, boss. What's up?
I really like that one. That's good. That's good. Yeah, I need you to keep up with them. I think they they could use some help around LA. LA's been getting a little bit fussy lately, and 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, yep, you're staying. Also, we are all going to the fucking snake pit right fucking now, and you, and gestures to Morningstar, you're getting in my car. We're gonna have a conversation on the way there.
You're still
She
paying for my
nods.
breakfast, right?
Of course I am.
Cool, thanks, boss. Sounds good.
You know I got you, sweetheart.
She nods, but she definitely casts a look at Mojave like, I am going to try. You know, like just the thing of like, I will put my best effort before she climbs into Slep's
Yeah.
car.
Before you do,
There's also just that in that moment of eye contact, that unspoken question of, do you want me to try to come? Like,
She'll give a subtle shake of her head, like, no, I got this.
but there's one little thing.
Mm.
Give you a few little cherries, just little things to break up if you don't want to answer a thing. Just shove it in your mouth.
She will take the cherries for what they are, and will slither into the limo. Make sure to tuck her tail in when she's in there, so everybody still has room.
And then Slep will look over at everybody else and just, all right, I'll see you all over on Freak Show Row. Okay, time to talk to my niece. Fucking hell. And then Slep will turn around. You all may get in the Amphibious. And say it, whatever you gotta say.
I'm driving to the sunset.
I gotta ask, just real quick, Sleipnir, is there any spark of magic there?
Oh, and Sleipnir?
Yeah,
A little bit.
just a little bit.
Just a little bit.
Just 'cause, you know, I'm a nosy son of a gun.
Yeah, no, Sleipnir has a little bit of magic to them. Not... Probably only a little bit more than the average person.
I think
He'll notice you if you is basically what's being said. He'll notice you.
not necessarily. Not everybody has astral sight.
I mean,
Yeah.
I can't stop you. I don't have astral sight.
No, you can't. So, like, when we get in the Amphibious, I may or may not be astrally stuffing myself under the seat cushion of the other car.
Fucking course you are, goddammit.
Nice.
All right. I'll mark
I
that
also
down.
would like to send my boss a message saying she's very upset. You should give her a hug.
Don't touch me. She doesn't know this is coming. She doesn't know this conversation has happened. She is not. She's been on her best behavior. She didn't hack into Shellhound's phone, so like, she doesn't know.
And then just
My
very,
God.
very, you'll get a message back real fast. Just, we'll see. And then Sleipnir will get in the limo. I'll mark down that Mojave's stuffed under the fucking seat cushions.
Yep. Looks like he's taking a nap, but don't worry about it.
Oh my God,
Nice.
help!
So don't forget it. All right. And with everyone else entering in the Amphibious, everyone driving off, that is where we're going to end for today.
Hey, it's good to be back.
Woo, it's good to be back. It was a long one. Sorry, there was no break in the middle of that. I'm sure everyone had. I'm glad everyone. I hope everyone had a good time. I hope everyone
Yes.
liked all the new stuff and is enjoying it. I have no
Welcome,
brain.
Shellhound.
Welcome, Shellhound. Welcome, Wonton.
Hello. Thank you.
Yes, we have a new long-term player, a new one to join the party. We're back at 5. Thank God, another adept. All right.
Completely on accident.
Completely on accident, honestly. So, with that, we need to. My brain stopped
Do
fucking working.
outros. Yeah.
Two outros. We're
Yeah.
gonna go in order of
Least likely to be receptive to hugs.
you know what? Sure. Morningstar, who are you and why do you
Hey.
exist?
Hi guys. Hey, you can find me all over the internet as the Russo Rave. I'm here on Table of Horrors, obviously playing in Shadowrun as Morningstar. I've been in a few other things that you can go and check out the YouTube channel and see those things. I also am part of Lanyap Gaming, where I am both storyteller and player. You can check our YouTube channel for Blood and Jazz, which is a VTM game that I was a player on. And in the future, you will be receiving Blood and Jazz Malveillance, a prequel series to Blood and Jazz. And as the DM, you there, but you may see some people that you are familiar with here, over there. And in also the future, I will be joining Rolling Nomads for their Old Gods of Appalachia game, where I'll be a player on there, and I'm very excited about it. So if you like fucking Appalachia Eldritch shit, check it out when it comes out. I'll obviously let you guys know when we get closer to that time. Yes, there it is.
I love that book.
Yeah, it's fucking beautiful. Other than that, I have a YouTube channel where I do ASMR style readings, everything from just excerpts from my favorite books, and some VTM stuff is on there in terms of Cain and Lilith. So check it out if you want to. I also do spicy content. It's all in the links. And that's it. That's what I do and who I am.
Cloudy, who are you and why do you exist?
That seems right.
Hello, everyone. My name is Lord Radon, or just Radon, the only one I'm feeling particularly pretentious. I play Cloudburst here on Mondays, and let me tell you, it is good to be back. I'm still not sure if I'm going to be playing anything with everybody else, but it's tough to say. Recently, I've been doing other little games with friendos on other channels, and it's been fun. We recently started a new Baldur's Gate 3 campaign with a buddy who still hasn't played it past partway through Act 1, so that's super excited.
Hey.
And yeah, I'm out there on the internet in places, but never for my own stuff because I like being attacked more.
Oof. Mojave, who are you and why do you exist?
Hey, hello. I am Daybreakathon. I exist to make excellent decisions and solve problems. That's what I do. I solve them. I am responsible for the character art for this game. I am also an author. I've written 2 books so far, and both are available for sale if you would like to check them out. And in addition to that, you can find me right here on Twitch, over on my own channel, Daybreakathon, where lately I've been doing a lot of tormenting Softy in Palworld. That's the wrap up of my usual things. I would like to give one more shout out to the various charities we've mentioned at the start of this that are collecting donations to help with the crisis currently going on in the real world city of LA, county of LA. If we could flash those links in chat again. But aside from that, my dog is looking over because he knows that me saying these things mean he's going to get pets soon. So he says hello.
Hello, puppers.
And Jason, who are you and why do you exist?
I am Nascavian. I play on Table of Horrors on Friday, Thursdays, and Mondays. Check out my link. I have friends who write books, like Day, Windswept, and Woodwaker. And my other friend wrote Obelisk the Long Dream of the Violet Stars series. I'm tired.
Very tired.
Poor Jay.
I realize I fucked up. I don't have a link for our last person, but I will get them by next episode.
Oh, what if I don't want one? Damn.
You know what? Fine. If you don't want one, you don't want
brother.
Shellhound. Shellhound, who are you and why do you exist?
You know, I had this thought. You said, "Why do I exist?" And like my immediate response is because my parents had sex on Christmas, probably. But hi
Christ.
everyone. I'm Wonton. You can find me here in this game, as well as whenever it's released, I have been invited to the game that Rissa is running, Blood
Yeah.
and Jazz Malveillance.
Yes.
I'm also a tag along, which is why I don't have any links. So I just hang out with my friends, play tabletop when they want to invite me.
Hell yeah.
Glad to have you.
We're always glad to have you, Wonton. All right, then that leaves me. Obviously, I'm the most receptive of hugs. I have so many tentacles. I can give like 3 hugs at once. I'll put my links in there. Hi, I've been your Cosmic GM Softenomicon. Obviously here Monday. I run the flood, and we are back, and I'm excited, and I'm so happy and tired. Worked a lot on this, and I'm glad everyone seems to be enjoying it. So hey, I have my own channel here on Twitch where I have been being tortured by Day in Pal World, and sometimes when we're back on proper schedule, we have creative days on Tuesday. Goodness knows what our schedule is going to be like now, but hey, the holidays are over. We're getting back into it. I have a Patreon that is currently under construction as it's going to be modified, but right now and forever after $3 you can get access to my coloring book, The Periodic Table of Monsters. If you like coloring books, you like monsters, I got science monsters for you. That's all my brain has, so I'm going to put in Table of Horrors' links until someone calls me out on forgetting something. And we're going to go Raiden Upon because I love their name more than life itself, and also Down in Arizona Bay because hell yeah, we're going to go Raiden on the Lollygaggers. At this point, it just feels correct.
Yes.
So we're going to go Raiden on the Lollygaggers. Yes?
But before we go doing that, I do want to go ahead and do a little thing. Commend both our Daybreak-a-thon for these awesome character portraits.
Yes.
Absolutely fantastic. Softy for these new designs that you see all around our borders. Super intricate, detail-oriented with our characters in particular. And that fucking intro.
The intro was
Guess
great.
who made that? Guess who made that? That was fucking Softy.
Yeah. Our boy.
That was fucking awesome. And
Yes.
gotta go ahead and give the both of them absolute props for putting so much work into the beginning of the season, and it is already looking to be a fantastic one.
Thank you so much. You actually got me. I do want to make one more shout out. I don't have a link for them, but the intro, which I worked very hard on, the cityscapes you saw in that were created using Dystopica by Voids Within or Matt Marshall. He is very lovely. It's a beautiful little game. It's on Steam. I'm definitely going to get a link for it as soon as I can. But if you like all those cityscapes, it's a city builder. You can just vibe and build cyberpunk cities. It's fucking great. I would not have been able to make such good work without that wonderful tool. So I want to give that shout out. Thank you, Rodon. Thank you, everyone, for being here and being my players. I'm going to go start the raid upon the Lollygaggers, but we cannot leave until you already had a damn really nice thing to say. Until... Okay. All right, fuck you. You're out of the running, too. Until Shellhound says the line.
Oh.
Just say something.
Shellhound hasn't seen anyone do it
said
before,
something.
so Shellhound doesn't know what to do.
I definitely watched the stream before.
Yeah.
It's just my mind is blank right now.
He said, "Oh, that counts."
That counts.
Eat breakfast. It's really good for you, which is really ironic coming from me.
And we are